Welcome to the end of the world. Sadly, we do still have a job to do. I'm Meeka Nomicon, and we are the cleaner. Mom, I had a terrible nightmare. Everyone was dead. The one I loved was crying. Worry not, my child. Everything is all right. See? The smiling death. A new tragedy ahead. Experts call this event the decimation. Smiling death, the deadliest disease in history. The void vanishes. Mother, I don't think everything is okay. It's broken? Already? There once was a man living in a very broken world. All around him, everything was collapsing, leaving nothing but dust in its wake. And yet, all he wanted was a working VCR. You were supposed to be my payment. Why can't you work? It's of no use. The lady told me her parents hadn't used it in forever. People could die. Societies could vanish around him. It wasn't any of his business. He had very few pleasures in life, and one of them had been denied to him for years. If he could have watched it one last time, then he would have been a happy man. My shift is over. I suppose this is as far as I'll go for today. What day is it again? Tuesday. Will he be there then? I hope so. I could use some distraction. All that was left to him were those meaningless nights, vanishing faster than the alcohol inside his blood. He couldn't complain, however. It wasn't the worst thing he'd experienced. In fact, it was almost pleasant. Good evening. You're back. I suppose I am. Hey there! Up for a drink? You bet. That man, always smiling. Every night they'd meet. Usually, he wouldn't stick with the same person for more than a few nights, but they had been hanging out for a good month or two by now. He couldn't even remember exactly. He was entertaining enough to make those late hours go faster. He was never listening to all he said fully, only grasping bits and pieces of his light-hearted chats. Yet it was more than enough. It was the end of the world after all, wasn't it? He couldn't exactly be picky. As long as he wasn't asking him anything personal, all was good. For now, he had been quite skilled at following his rules. So, how was your day? Nothing special. Right. Anything in particular you want to drink? Let's see. He was no fool. He knew that guy must have had it bad for him to bear with his selfishness. Had the world still been normal, he would have probably found someone else more interesting, in another bar perhaps. But by now, they were all stuck there until their days would have run out. It's almost 9 p.m. Are they still doing it? Yesterday, there was nothing, so I wonder. What are you talking about? The 9 p.m. broadcast. You know, pretty much the last one there is. Or was. I have no interest in it. Not a TV fan. Not exactly. Is it still going to be about how everyone is dying? Maybe. Not much else to talk about these days. I'd rather have a good movie to watch if I was going to die. You know what, I'm in agreement. If the world's gone to hell and there's nothing we can do to save it, we might as well be entertained on our way out. You know what, maybe we can watch a zombie apocalypse movie. At least then we can say our situation could be worse. We may be dying, but we're not being bitten. You get a point there. Hey, who decided this was a good idea? They once thought that perhaps the smiling death was connected to electronic devices. Huh, such nonsense. I don't think anyone could ever prove anything when it comes to that disease. Indeed, we have nothing, and we will never have anything at this rate. My only problem is what I'll be having tonight. So enough about all that. My, as brash as always. I'm always astonished to see how unwavering you are, young one. There's no use in thinking about death when we're alive, is there? That's quite the impressive piece of logic. How about I get you a stronger drink as well? Then you'll think less. Well, sure. Always as rich as well. Don't say that. I almost worked for free today. You know who the only people with money are nowadays, don't you? So what about it? I work hard to earn it. I don't doubt that. It's just that some people in that line of business abuse this crooked system. You don't even know what my job is. I'm going to assume it has something to do with this disease then. And if we're the cleaner, we're probably like cleaning up the dead bodies, right? You know, if the world really is ending, does it matter who has money and who doesn't? I mean, it's not like we can take it with us. How can you even know if I'm charging too much? I wouldn't be surprised, seeing how you are. Careful there. I can always bring my money somewhere else, you know? That I doubt. Even when times were normal, you would get kicked out for getting into arguments. Enough about this, yeah? I'm too tired to be arguing. How about we talk about something else? Alright. Anything you'd like to hear? Have you been reading anything else lately? I've read a few poems. Anything good? It depends. How about you tell me some? Okay. You are too nice to him. There was something soothing when he could hear him recite the poems or stories he had read during the day. A part of him wondered about why someone would spend the apocalypse at the library, but it was none of his business. Well, it may be the same reason you want to watch movies to go out into the end of the world, right? It's just, if the world's gone to hell, you might as well escape to a better reality. Or a worse reality, as my point was. To each his own, as long as he could listen to some stories. As long as he could feel what dreams were like in that infinite darkness he couldn't escape from. The day after. Hey! Oh, good morning. Good morning. This must be the first time I see you leaving. It's not my fault you sleep in every time. I guess. Can I get you something? I have some coffee, I think. I'm pretty sure I've just made myself some. Sure. As long as it's quick. Oh, maybe I didn't. Are you up to anything fun today? I don't think so, no. Work only. I see. Are you going to the library again? Not today. There's something I have to do. Like what? Sorry, I can't really tell. So, you do have your secrets as well, huh? Not as much as you do, I'd say. Fair enough. I can tell you something, though. When I'm hopefully done with that, I really want to find a doctor. Why? A checkup won't hurt, will it? It's been forever since last time. Are you going to die? What? If you are, just tell me. No need to be shy. I'm not sure how you got that idea. Well, to be fair, you do need a doctor during the apocalypse. It's a pretty safe assumption, I'm assuming. But if you know any good doctor, let me know. My back has been hurting a lot. Save my arm. Although it's probably related to my work. I've never been sick, so I don't know. Does this mean I need to take it easy during the night? I didn't mean it that way. Good. It's the only time of the day I can have some fun. Are you that bored during the end of the world? I am. What about it? I see. Thanks for the coffee. Don't mention it. Will I be seeing you on Saturday? I might go tonight as well, if you're up for it. Otherwise, Saturday is fine. I might be a bit busier today, but if you don't mind waiting until a bit later, I can show up. That's fine with me. Good then. I'll see you later, yeah? Yeah. Have a good day. You too.
Honestly, I want to know more about what this smiling death is. I mean, I'm assuming they all die with smiles on their faces. That's what it gets its name, right? I don't know if back or arm problems would be a symptom.
Huh? Did he drop something? There's something under the table. A visit card. Chairman's boot cleaning services. Oh, a cleaner, huh? Let's see here. This should be a pretty easy one. Nothing weird seems to have happened. My client was her friend, so she would have known. Let's get to this. I'd better start where the body was.
Oh, there's a big body stain. Wait, is that all that's left of the body? Like, did they just disintegrate?
Okay, press enter. No, what is?
Body is cleaned? Oh, good as new. We can now sell the bed and no one needs to know the wiser.
Okay, all good. Time for the rest of the house.
No problem, just a little bit of trash. We okay? Oh, it's a different minigame. Here I am getting too far ahead of myself.
That's fine, you're done as well. Could this be my client and the dead woman? This picture looks pretty old.
You know, I'm thinking it's just the age of the painting, but something screams creepypasta at me about the faces.
Happier times, huh?
They seemed highly distorted. Oh, okay, something else as well. That's fine.
We're focused, the house is gonna be cleaned, and no one is going to realize
there was ever a dead body here. I mean, the rule is I don't need to disclose that unless someone asks me, right? So we can sell without informing anyone.
This one looks a lot more recent. Were her kids on it? I wonder what school is like.
Oh, so did we never go to school? Also, I think it depends like how long this smiling death has been around for.
Hey, the house is nearly clean and good as new. Happy birthday, Grandma. Cute. Too bad it's in this house.
I really hope we do get a lot more information about the smiling death, though. Oh, crap. It's fine. I don't get punished for failing once, right? Any more mementos to find?
Ah, death certificates, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. Too many. My client said that all of her family perished before her. Quite the harsh fate for a grandmother. Oh, damn. Alright, everything is ready to be taken out. This was relatively fast. Now for the final part.
Ah, perfect. So this is where all the blood is. Should definitely get this cleaned up.
Yeah. Goodbye, Miss Meredith Coyens. One done for today. 2 more, isn't it? Time to get a move on then. The more cores, the better.
So I'm assuming the blood was dispatched with the soul, right?
Hey. Oh, hi. How was the doctor's visit? I couldn't find one that would accept new patients. Is that why you look so down? No, it's... I have a lot of problems, all at the same time lately. I see. Will you still sit down with me for a bit? Sure. The usual. For you? Why not? Alright, give me a second.
You're not gonna be grumpy with me today, are you, bartender?
Anything cool to say about your day? Not particularly. Does your back still hurt? All the time lately. I can maybe give you a massage later, Well, where's the catch? Nothing, really. Just know I'm not the gentlest person there is. Oh, that! You aren't particularly gentle in anything you do, if I had to be honest. Complaining? Now? No, Sorry, I've just had a rough couple of days. It's okay. I'm sure you'll find a solution to your problems. I'm afraid that might not happen, but I appreciate the kind words. Were they kind? For your standard, I'd say yes. Good then. Have another drink, yeah? It's on me. I can? Of course. Just do your best until nothing hurts anymore.
Are you recommending he becomes an alcoholic? I mean, that seems his go-to solution, right? Don't want to think about it? Drink. In pain? Drink some more.
If I could have just half of your thick skin, I'd be happy. Can't say if it's a curse or a blessing, especially lately. You'd barely care, even if you were the one dying of the smiling death. For sure. I really don't care. Quite impressive. You be you, I'll be me.
You know, I feel like that's kind of the attitude I'd probably want to have in the apocalyptic situation. I mean, there's no fixing it. The people you care about are going to be dying all the time. I think you kind of need to have that kind of detachment to life. Otherwise, you're screwed, really.
If everyone was like me, this world would sink even faster.
Yeah, that's a fair point. My plan to survive the apocalypse is the apathetic, everything goes to hell route. Don't recommend.
That's for sure. Maybe. Here it is. Thanks. You two enjoy tonight as well. For as long as we all can.
The day after.
I need to head out soon. But first, the most important part of the day. I should take a moment to also tidy up the storage while I'm at it.
I'm assuming we're still looking for a working VCR as well.
No need to go out yet.
Okay, that's not storage. Storage up here? Oh, perfect. Wait, what's the box with an eye?
First, the candles. Alright, just like every other day. Meredith Kearns. Amelia Baxter. Keaton Riggs. For the New World. Now, where to start with all of those boxes? Maybe I should get rid of them. Nobody is coming for this stuff. I don't remember having anyone scheduled this morning.
So did I just sacrifice their souls? I'm assuming I did, right? Even though I had them move over to the afterlife.
Hey there. You. How did you get here? You dropped your visit card in my place. And you read it? A bit hard not to. Well, sorry for the trouble, but you didn't have to come all the way here to give it back. No, I'm here for business. Excuse me? I'm being serious. You know you're supposed to have an appointment. My client's list is quite long. I know. All the other places, I couldn't even get to the main door. But here, there's only you. And will you at least hear me out? Until I need to get to my first cleaning, okay? That will be more than alright. You're the first cleaner I could talk to. Depending on what you ask, I might be the last one as well. Right. No drinks or fancy things, since I didn't expect anyone. So speak up. I barely have 20 minutes left before I need to get going. You truly do sound like a busy man. But every cleaner must be, lately. Is this how you start? By wasting time? No, I apologize. I'm looking for someone who can clean up my friend's house. Yes? It takes forever with the waiting lists, and the price inflation doesn't help either. Do you think that I'm that different from the others? You run a smaller business, clearly. I thought I might have a chance. So there's something you're not telling me if all the others refused. Since we know each other, I'll be honest from the start. I really don't have a huge budget for this. The funeral took most of my savings, with the awful new prices. Such a good friend that you are, huh? I'm the only one she had left. Oh, is she your special someone or something?
Are we jealous?
No. She's just my best friend. I owe her this much. But you cannot pay for it. I can pay. I'll give you everything I have. This is very far from my rates. You too? Doubting my work? I'm sure you're a pro. It's just that... How are we supposed to pay for this when everyone around us is dying? Look, you don't have to clean her house. I do though. Alright then. Not with this many. Not by a long shot. Can't we make it a favor? Over what? Over a relationship. I don't remember owning something to random people I sleep with. You only see me as that, huh? Didn't I make it clear the first time? You did. No hard feelings, young man. This is nothing personal. I just cannot run this business to the ground. Do you know how much competition there is out there? With so many dead people. Look, I'll do anything you want in exchange. Huh? I can tell as many stories as you want. I can read any book you want. Or get you any drink. Or do anything you want at night as well.
Is he trying to sign himself up to, like, eternal slavitude?
I'm sorry, but I really don't have any use for any of this. I can clean with you. Can't you clean it on your own then? I lack the equipment and maybe the stomach. I can't really help you then.
I mean, I feel like we could make a deal. I mean, do we really want to go the rest of the apocalypse without our friend? And if he cleans up all the trash and we just get the body, it feels like it would go fast. Unless it's like a 4-story house.
I thought that maybe you thought wrong. And I only have 5 minutes left. So unless you have a secret weapon, it might be time to give up. I don't have anything else. I'm sorry then. You do know where the door is though. I'm sorry, Jess. I failed you once again. Jess? That's her name, yeah. Not that it matters to you, does it? Jess... How? What's her full name? Jess Blackwell, why? Jess Blackwell. Did you hear about her family, maybe? I can assure you that she's not... Keep it down for a second, will you? Yes. What was her high school name? Summerfield. Why are you asking? Did you know her? Time is up. Look, Listen to me, yeah? Yes? I can clean her place after I'm done my regular work. Really? But let's set a few rules.
Of course.
We start tomorrow, because I have nothing prepared for today. And you help me clean it.
That's totally fine with me.
I'll accept your payment, but just know it will take some time if we proceed this way.
Anything is okay. I'd do anything to get this done with.
We have an agreement then. I'll send you a text about where and when we can meet before going there. Be sure to send me the address. I'll need you to fill some forms as well.
Okay. Thank you so very much.
Don't. If she wasn't Jess, I wouldn't be doing this.
Jess Blackwell. Now, that was one name he hadn't heard in forever. Yet, it was the past, it was the only name he might as well have known for years. And now, he had gotten himself into quite the troublesome situation for her sake. Frankly, he was disappointed in himself for never learning to let go of certain things. Yet there was only one Jess Blackwell in the whole world, and she was gone as well. The day after.
You're late.
Sorry, I don't know this area too well, just yet.
Make sure you do tomorrow.
So, are we going to clean now?
Yes. I got the products, so we should be good to go.
No special gear?
I've got a mask for you.
What about you?
No need. I only need my gloves.
You are the pro.
Not a word to my boss.
Oh, okay. I thought that we owned the business. That's why I was saying that it wouldn't be too bad if we actually did this. But no, if we've got upper management, it explains why we were very dubious about wanting to do so.
You have a boss? She's the one who started this business. She's in charge of the funerals. There's nobody anymore, right?
No, there isn't.
Great. Do tell me she didn't die in her bathtub, please.
She didn't. Why?
It would make my job a lot harder, I promise.
I don't want to know why. But now I'm a bit curious about your boss.
Don't be, or she'll never let me hear the end of this. Let's go.
Yeah. Thank you again.
No thanks, I said.
Sorry.
And no apologies.
You're a special kind of guy, aren't you?
Oh, you'll see. You'll probably never invite me drinking together ever again.
I'm pretty concerned now. Okay, it's open.
Good. Let's first clean it where the body was, yeah?
It will make things a bit
easier for us later on. What's with that face?
Nothing. I'm ready.
Are you?
Yes?
We'll see. This is something, I'll be honest. But it's not the first time either. You don't look okay.
It's just the smell.
If you can't stand it, you won't be of much use to me in here.
I'm sorry. I'll do my best. Can we put like vapor rub inside our mask or something then? Help block out the smell?
Alright. How about you stay here for a bit today? I'll take care of the smell and all of that.
Huh? Would that be alright?
Make yourself useful. Don't slack off just because I'm not looking, and we'll get along.
What do you need me to do then?
Finish signing up the papers, and if you get some time, do clean around the entrance a bit, will you?
That works.
Great then. Tell me where I'm supposed to go though. Where did she die? I don't like wasting time.
Her bedroom. You can go from the hallway connected to the living room. If you can still see it.
Got it. I'll see you in a bit then.
Take care.
Don't worry. This is not any different than any other day. For me.
Right.
I expect to see this clean and spick and span by the time I'm back, but hey, no excuses.
Oh, damn, there's so much trash.
So, this is the other side. Not a bad house, Jess. Although I'm sure it must have been better in his old days. Can you hear me from here? I can! We're getting rid of the furniture and all of that as well, right? If possible, yeah. I don't think anything is salvageable. There could be something, but no point if nobody uses them anymore. No one is getting them, right? No. I could take something, but not the big stuff. Understood. Still impressed that we need to empty these places, as if someone else was going to buy them later on. But directives are directives, and fines are fines. If they think they can repopulate this planet faster than it's dying, it's not my problem.
I suppose they could. It would involve cloning, though. I would probably eradicate the disease, though, right? If it only affects humanity. Did she hang herself? Is that actually what the smiling death is? It causes people to take their own life?
Yeah then, time to work.
Okay, no problem. We can get up the ashes, burn the rope, no one needs to know. Oh, okay, not quite as tight as I was expecting.
I'm sure you wouldn't have ended up like this, hadn't it been for that disease. I don't need to be a detective to guess that much.
Okay, it's fine. We can do a second clean over for you, Jess. It's not getting any better.
Oh, still the same hair color, huh? So, it is my Jess. Would you look at that?
This is... Maybe the body was left here for a while, that's why the stain's so determined.
Just a little bit more. This took a bit of manpower, but most of it is done. Let me sanitize this all for a second, and then that other guy can also help me out. Everything should be better now. I've taken all the trash away, and the house shouldn't smell bad anymore. Thank you. So, I'll be expecting some extra help tomorrow, yeah? Of course. I really don't have that much free time, with all the other cases to deal with. I'm already very grateful for this all. It's nothing. You look lost in thought. Something bothered you. I wouldn't say that. Bother is not the right word. I'm merely wondering. About what? She died from the smiling death, didn't she? How did you guess? I hadn't seen her in ages, but Jess didn't strike me as the kind of person to end her own life, no matter what.
Oh, so yeah, I'm thinking the smiling death does cause you to do it then. Also, I'm still assuming that you die with a smile on your face, and that's how it got its name.
Am I wrong? No, you aren't. It's not a stretch nowadays, but I'm impressed. Was she your friend? No, she wasn't. But you knew each other. You could say that, yeah. Will you tell me a bit about it? No. Too much work for no meaning. Okay. Don't take it personally. At this point, I guess I'm not taking anything with you personally. Excuse me? No, it's just that...
Oh, to be fair to the man, we did essentially tell him that he meant nothing to us. So you can understand his attitude right now.
I've been wondering. About what? Hadn't it been for Jess, you'd have left me in my despair. And? Do I owe you something? Do you even know my name? You don't, do you? You know, I could stop helping you out right now.
And, you know, in my own defense, I don't know my own name, so don't come at me right now.
I don't mean to make you angry. I'm just a bit sad. Is that my problem? Are you going to leave me behind? This is for Jess. Keep it in mind. Don't push it though. Same time here tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say. Alright. You look down tonight. No rendezvous with your friend? No. I guess not. Did you finally have enough of him? I'd say he hasn't been too kind to me lately. That isn't very surprising. He's a real mystery, that one. Comes and goes as he pleases. Even before everything crumbled down, he was quite the free spirit. So, nobody knows anything about him. That's about right. Not even his name.
Wait, so you full on don't know my name, and you're coming at me because I don't know yours? I'd say that's a mutual problem between us both.
Absolutely not. Quite weird. Why are you that interested in him? He can be pretty nasty. Oh, he can. But by now, I just want to know who he is. There's something I need to make sure of. Like what? He said he knew my best friend, but I've never seen him. Were they in the same school? No, me and Jess were in the same class from kindergarten to high school. She could have met him later, but wouldn't she have at least mentioned him? How do you mention someone without a name? Good point, I suppose. Still, I need to ascertain something. You do you, but I'd suggest you stay away from him. From what I've understood through the years, there's only one person who can order him around. There is? Yes, but some stories might be better left forgotten.
The day after. Is that going to be my boss? Is she the only one that can order me around? Oh, Evie. Is that my boss?
You can't keep on treating clients like that. Sorry, boss. I'm just there to clean, not to... Hey! Apologize to him, okay? I know you want to talk to him. About what? About Jess. About himself, maybe? Why not? I'm not interested in him. How long have you been hooking up? Why does it matter? Clearly, you could have gone to someone else. This is none of your business. It isn't. Still, I'd be a fool to let you waste whatever you have left. There's nothing left. Is there? Even Jess. She's dead. I'll merely spend this life cleaning until it all ends. Is that your wish? It is. How sad. Hello. Oh, hi. Already? Yeah. After you? Sure.
Wait, so you got none of this cleaned yesterday? Ah, man, how long did you spend on that paperwork?
Let's start with this entrance. It will make our lives easier. Okay. It really doesn't smell awful anymore. See? I told you. I'm glad.
Okay, you get the right side, I'll head over to the left. And I suppose I'll meet you in the middle. Oh wait, no, I'm blocked in. Okay, I'll do this one. So wait, there's only 3 around you that isn't lit up. Are those the only ones you're going to be doing? I suppose I shouldn't complain. A little bit of help is still help.
Here goes the first batch.
Buddy? Are you actually helping me? All I can see is my trash bags. It's fine, he's being very thorough, that's what I'll say.
So much fast food, Wasn't just cooking anymore? Maybe you can guess it by seeing how inaccessible the kitchen is. It's a shame. She was pretty good. She was.
I wonder how we did know Jess then. I mean, I assumed it was going to be from school since we asked where she went. But if our buddy man here went to the same high school, well, all the schools, surely if that's where we knew her, he would know us already.
A postcard. So she had some friends. As expected. I wonder if they're okay. Probably not.
Well, we could just ask man. He'd probably know how the friends are doing, since they'd probably still be his friends. Have you done any work? I'm judging you so hard.
This is a thesis. Just wrote it. Hey. Yeah? Are you done over there? Almost. Good.
Well, I suppose you did one pile.
Look, I'm sorry for yesterday.
Huh?
You didn't strike me as someone who apologizes. I usually don't. But my boss was really mad. I don't want to get on her bad side. I see. Is she your friend? Yeah. So, I do think what she says is always right. Is that why you're apologizing then? Yes. I also wanted to know a bit more about Jess. Alright, let's start this over, shall we? I'm Daniel. Nice to meet you. Ah, yes. Can I get your name? No. You can just call me the cleaner. Guess I'll take what I can. Don't think of it as me being mean this time around. Are you going to tell me you have no name? Pretty much. I must have a certain talent for picking up the only guy with these many mysteries. Maybe. Or perhaps I've just picked up everyone, so it was bound to happen. Never had anything serious? No. You look like a serious guy, though. I must apologize for that. It was my first time doing something like that. I figured. So, if I'm too clingy or... Worry not. Aren't I good at distancing people? You must be. So, no boyfriend for you? Had one when I finished high school, but we broke up before I was in my 3rd year. So it's been a while. Why the casual thing then? It's the end of the world, eh? Might as well be a bit crazier, right? Fair enough. And I don't want my heart broken again, to be honest. So there is more. Let me help you clean this up. Sorry, I'm no pro. I didn't expect you to be. This is also probably the first time you've asked me about myself. Can't I? We're stuck in here for some more time after all. I don't mind it. It's hard to have a real discussion with anyone lately. So, you picked the bar? Yeah. You were brave enough to talk to me. I thought you were cute. But I didn't dislike your rules, and all of that. If I don't get attached, I can't be sad a second time, right? True enough. You know by now I'm pretty brash, so let me be mad as well. What did he do to you? I don't mind talking about anything, as long as there aren't too many people listening. It's only me. And some ghosts, perhaps. Don't joke like that. How can you know? I don't. But I'm sure you would. Ah, interesting opinion. There isn't much for me to say, though. Oh? He just found someone he liked better. Still, I hated it. I thought he would have told me before they'd do anything. Cheating is awful. Even I don't do that. I'm glad to hear that. You said Jess was your friend, yeah? She was. I'm sure she must have been furious as well. Yeah, she was. She always had my back. How did you meet her? It wasn't really a choice. Same neighborhood, same school. We became best friends, and that's about it. Went to the same place until high school. Then even our universities weren't too far. I see. I had no idea. How well did you know her? You're doing all of this for Jess after all. I never really had a chance to talk to her much. I'll say that your actions speak for themselves though.
Are we gonna end up being like related to Jess somehow? Like that's the only important connection I think we could have if we weren't friends in some way, if we never really spoke to her.
Could be. I found this thesis earlier. Do you want to keep it? Oh! Why not? Yeah. She worked so hard on that. I'll make a pile with the things you will get at the end of this. I'm not smart enough, so will you tell me what she studied? She was a history teacher. Pretty cool, huh? I'm sure she must have been awesome. Yeah. She had a lot of patience and love to give. The students loved her. I'm sure you can find some stuff from them in all of this mess. I'll be looking for them. You aren't a history teacher as well, are you? I'm not, indeed. Want to try to guess? Literature teacher, because I always tell you about my books. Yeah. Interesting. Wrong, unfortunately. I didn't think you can get it right, though. I'll think about it.
Are you gonna be like math or something? The complete opposite?
We still have plenty of time. Do you want me to guess your job? Very funny. How about you guess my name then? What? Huh, well, okay. I'll give you one chance per day. Feeling lucky enough? Not really. Let me think. Noah? Noah? I wish. I was thinking of boats and all of that because of your visit card. You can thank my boss for all of that. For this whole company, to be fair. But you followed her. I'd follow her anywhere. Isn't that loyalty at its best? I do owe her this much. You do have your cute sides, don't you? You wish. I'd say the entrance looks much better. Is this it for today? Let me give it a final cleanup and take all the trash bags out. I can help with that. Good boy. I might buy you an extra drink tonight. Oh, are we going to the bar? Do you have anything else to do? No, I'm just not too much in the mood to drink tonight as well. Does your back still hurt? Unfortunately, yeah. But I think it's because of all of this. Like what? I've been looking for a cleaner for weeks at this point. Finally finding you has made my stress level lower immensely. Which is a good thing, but it also means I'm pretty tired. You don't owe me anything. So, go home and rest when we're done here. Will you keep my extra drink coupon for the next time? Alright, Danny boy. I now regret telling you my name.
I mean, it's better than us just calling you man the entire time, right? Oh, you really don't look like you're doing well. The day after. Is he suffering from the smiling death? Were we right to actually ask him if he was dying earlier?
I need to see if her core is around here before Daniel shows up. Regular humans can't see them, but better safe than sorry, and he might wonder about what I'm doing.
Okay, so...
Oh! You don't look like a regular core.
Jess, is that you?
The core is here. Huh. is fragmented. This is not good.
Good morning.
What's that? That... what?
The thing floating above your hand.
You can see it?
Can't you? Oh, so I guess Daniel's not a regular human either? Did you eat it?
What? I don't eat them. I keep them safe.
What are they, though?
That is not for your ears. But this means there's something you haven't told me.
Like what?
You're not supposed to see them as a common human. So, what are you?
I could ask you the same question then.
I'm not a common human. As simple as that.
Is that going to be my only answer?
Probably. Unless you tell me the truth first.
I have no idea. Never seen one before.
Just know that they're mine.
Sure. Are there more?
Just as one is fragmented. So they should be around here.
It belonged to Jess.
I can't tell if you're being serious or playing me for a fool.
I truly have no idea what just happened. Why would I lie to you anyway?
Good question. I need all of the fragments though, so tell me if you see one.
Alright. What use do they have? Okay, I get it. Wrong question.
Let's just clean, yeah?
Sure. Do we move up to the living room?
Sure thing. It might end up being the worst part, but once it's done, it's done.
The kitchen also looked in a rough shape. I'm not sure, but I'm on board.
One part at a time, okay? Or we'll go crazy.
Got it.
Okay, so I'm expecting double effort today, Daniel. You did one yesterday, so I'm expecting 2 today. We in agreement? Also, where do we think we're going to be finding the other fragments? And are we not at all concerned about the potential figure chained up in the entrance hall? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at right now. Joe, by the sounds of it, all of this was left to kind of just linger here for a couple of weeks, right? That's what Daniel said. No wonder it takes extra cleaning.
Oh dear, this bread must have been here for longer than some of the tenants. Is it bad?
Yep. Don't get me wrong though, I love cleaning.
So, is your house sparkling?
I wouldn't say that. Somehow, I do not enjoy cleaning my own place.
This is an interesting fact.
I mean, it's understandable. If you having to do it constantly day in, day out for your job, it would probably make it less desirable to do it for yourself. Except horror games. Horror games I'm happy to do.
What's the worst thing you found? I'm slightly curious.
Except for the bodies?
Yeah, I meant it more like objects or food or something.
Hard to say. I think the worst ones, I wasn't even sure what they were anymore.
Fair point. Was it different? Cleaning before all of this started? Or were you doing something else?
I feel like nothing much has changed for me, despite all. Always a trauma cleaner, for as long as I can remember. It's the clients that changed. Before, it was always seen as a rarity or exception. By now, everyone is merely accepting it as a mirror of our future lives. They all think they will die of the smiling death, and the decimation will end humanity. At least, the sane ones. I won't talk about all those who still live in their old world, inside their little heads.
I feel you. My parents had a hard time accepting the truth.
Like what? I've heard all sorts of excuses. My father truly believed the system would have found a way, anything, a vaccine or at least a way to understand how this terrible disease can be avoided or weakened. Of course haven't, unfortunately. I feel like I should stop even trying finding a reason to this all. That would be wiser, indeed. Was your mother more of the idea? My mother was just clinging very hard to her old world. I couldn't understand a single thing about what she told me near the end. I'm no expert, but not understanding is sometimes better than knowing the truth. Can we even find it? For the decimation? I don't think we're supposed to. Those who know it, they just know it. No use trying to make them talk. Do you know? You're giving me too much credit. What I know is but a figment of the truth. The bigger one, I don't think anyone can understand it. It reminds me of the Bowers. The Bowers? When she was far too lost, my mother talked about hearing the Bowers, like most of the victims. Yet, she also told me that when you hear them, you know what's coming. I have no idea what I'm supposed to understand. Take it as you'll know it when the time comes. Until then, don't think about it. Is that how you get through all of this? No, there's more to it. Still, my thoughts won't apply to you, so don't overthink it. I'm even more confused. You must be.
So is this kind of like a Bird Box situation? Very much you can't understand what's going on until you're basically being affected by it. So I'm guessing whatever this spinal death disease is got something to do with like a mind disease. So it changes how you think, how you act. Clearly it has something to do with hoarding waste as well, or at least not having the desire to clean, maybe?
Can I ask something else?
Sure.
Were your parents also?
No. I have no parents. Makes it easier, right?
You aren't wrong. So, you have no name, no parents.
No family either. Only me and this business that my boss trusted me enough with.
I see. Thanks for sharing. It can't be easy.
It kind of is, for me. I don't particularly feel anything towards my past. Or most things.
It's a good trait for this kind of job, isn't it?
Must be why they picked me.
You didn't choose it on your own?
No. But I rarely pick something on my own.
Except for your drinks and men?
Was I? I can be very particular about other stuff though.
I bet. Will you tell me?
Is this the right place?
Maybe.
I'll keep it for another time. Just know that I can be very picky when it comes to food or hobbies.
Interesting.
Is that the last? Oh, do I actually have to do his piece of trash? Jesus Christ, you're even lazier than the last time. There we go, I did it for you.
Oh, this is... I hadn't seen that book in a while.
You know it?
I think they had it at my school. Isn't it a classic for kids?
Is it?
I feel like everyone I know had to read it for an assignment or something, but maybe different schools have different books?
I don't know. I don't think we ever actually went to school, did we?
You don't know?
If it's about school, I'm the wrong person to ask stuff to.
Homeschooled?
You could say that, perhaps.
Didn't your family make you read anything?
This book, I guess.
So, did you like it?
At the time, yeah. I'm not sure I'd enjoy it as much by now. But I like a good story.
Right. Never thought I'd get a guy to hook up with me because I recall a lot of books. Surprised? A bit, I won't lie. My ex used to say it was boring and useless outside of exams. Screw him then. Is he dead? Good question. I'm not sure. Didn't keep in touch with most of the people I knew when I had to take care of my mom. I don't wish anything good to people who complain about such things. Still, you're a good boy, aren't you? For staying with my family? Yeah. Just like how Jess was a good girl. She was the best. Always took care of me, even when I was in trouble. I suppose I could say the same. Which is why we're here? Yeah. You know, our parents always tried getting us together. We were attached to the hip, so I guess they assumed we'd become a couple. I'm glad I never had parents for that reason as well. It wasn't out of ill will, I think. Still, Jess was my knight in shining armor. Even when I came out to them, she was there to have my back. There was no need in the end, but I'm grateful she did that. I can see that happening. Always the brave one, Jess. This book, it's called The Butterfly, right? It is, yeah. You can barely read it. On this version, though. I had no idea what a butterfly was at the time. Except for the drawings in here. I thought that maybe they didn't exist at all. Is that so? She always told me I'd be one day. Huh? A butterfly?
So, you can fly far away from here and be free.
Never mind. I've been thinking about our own little challenge. Yes? You a writer, perchance? Oh! Why that conclusion? Talking about books, spending days at the library. And you said your arm and back hurt. Is it that unreasonable? It's a pretty good theory. Not exactly that, however. Color me surprised. Then indulge me, will you? What you want to know? Why the library? And all the books? Just a literature fan, or is there more to it? That's not completely false. I enjoy reading a lot, so that's one reason. The other one, my mother was a writer in her free time. Teacher during the day. She wrote a lot of critiques as well, so I thought I might as well read the books she held dear. That's pretty sweet. When she had lost her mind entirely, she always talked about them, but I hadn't read them. It might be too late by now, but I hope I can talk about them with her one day. Sorry, was it too personal? It's fine. I'm just bad at answering when it's about something the other person really holds dear. You might have guessed that I'm bad at social stuff.
It kind of seems like we were raised in isolation or something, so we definitely didn't go to school, and it doesn't seem like we had any formal homeschooling either. Were we raised just to become a cleaner? I mean, we've already specified that we weren't a normal human.
You do listen a lot, though. Is it a good thing? Someone who lends an ear to others must be a good person, right? I'd say that's the reason why I stuck with you. Right. I was a bit surprised. Most people don't even go for round 2 with me, although I'm not that interested myself. I was glad as well that you came to talk to me again the night after. Thought there was no way that was going to happen. Why? Some of the others at the bar told me you never pick the same person more than once. And I'm always scared people will get bored of me very quickly. Don't say that. As long as we're on the same wavelength, isn't that the important part? Right. So, How about we finish this first part of the living room, and then call it a day? I won't say no. This is a bit exhausting. It takes training, for sure. So you think that a part of her core is in here? Why not? You seem more knowledgeable about that book than I am. Let's see.
I just realised, that's just her hanging, mate.
One more. I'm still not used to this. You only see the core, right? Not everything else. Everything else? I have my answer.
Yeah, I mean, if you could see it now, you see the blood trails and the hanging Jess. You don't want to see this, I'm sure. I'm guessing the last core part is going to be in her bedroom then, probably where she died.
Time to take out all the trash bags. We'll never make it to the entrance. Alright. I need to go to the office for a bit after this, but if you feel better, do come say hi. I'll be at the usual spot. If I don't come, will you pick someone else? Sorry, I've just been wondering. If you're the only one? Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't. It's just that our rules don't really state anything about that. Taking them as if they were laws, I don't want to do something you're against. Look, I'll be there. Feel free to come. My drink and I will be waiting for you. Otherwise, we'll just go home after a few hours. I'm not going to look for fun elsewhere when I'm satisfied already. Is that true? Why would I lie? I'll come then. Just need to get my food supplies for the week, but I'll get there after that. Good. I'll see you later then, Daniel. You do remember my name. I'd rather not repeat that experience of feeling guilty for it. I'm glad though. Person whose name I still don't know? No new guesses? How about Liam? Why? Because that's pretty, like you. Wrong again. But aren't you silly for trying that? The day after. It smells good. Hey, good morning. Hi. You said I could use the coffee machine yesterday night. So, I did. I really don't mind waking up to the smell of coffee. So, do we use it to your heart's content? As long as there is coffee. I might have my means of getting some, you know? But I don't have such a modern machine to make it.
So it almost feels like we're about to be in a relationship without officially saying relationship. I mean, we've already basically said we're exclusive.
Then you bring the coffee and I'll let you use it. Does that work? I'm all for it. If you make coffee in the morning, I might ask you to come every day though. Every day might be a lot. Weren't you the one whose back hurts? We could just watch a movie or something from time to time. No, huh? Movies might be my weak spot. Don't tempt me. Oh, I'll keep that in mind for later then. I shouldn't have said that. I'm off, yeah? Be careful out there. I will. You can have some coffee for when you get up. No need to leave your bed now if you don't have a job. Do I look that unemployed? Sorry, it's just that lately people with jobs connected to death are running everyone. But the others, not really. I know. Most of the people I know ask for jobs at funeral parlors and such. You wouldn't be wrong in saying that I haven't had much to do lately. I'll guess your job, will we not? I'll be looking forward to it then. For now, it's going to be cleaning time again for me. See you later for that living room, okay? Sure. This should be it for today. I can't give Jess's fragments just yet. I need all of them first. Then she'll be able to...
Oh, that can't be good.
Not again. So many wasted cores. Are you okay? Hello there. I'm annoyed, but that's about it. I got really worried for a second. Too much work to think about it. Although, these kind of things are very bothersome for people like me.
So what, was it a bomb explosion or something?
I'm not sure I follow. How about you tell me more while we clean? It's about time anyway. I suppose the important part is that you're okay. But are you not shaken at all? Do you want a drink or something to calm down? No, I'm fine. Off to work then. Let's do this part for today. Alright.
So clearly we are sacrificing the cause to something, right? Or by the sounds of it, helping them pass over, or I suppose be at peace?
So, tell me all about it. When I looked outside, it was all smoke and charred flesh. I'd say that's accurate. Someone blew up a part of the street when people were getting some supplies. Slaughtering innocents won't bring you anywhere. Such foolish act. Everyone is worried the Void is back. Back? You know, the crazy organization that caused a lot of terrorist attacks when the Smiling Death started. Hadn't heard of them in a while. Everything was a lot quieter. Yeah, they disappeared without a trace soon after. People are scared they're back after this. I see. Still, I doubt it. How can you say that? They're all dead. What? All they ever did was waste a lot of cores. Pretty unforgivable. Again with cores and things I can't understand. I apologize. I'm not supposed to say anything about this to other people. I wish you could just tell me everything at this point. Sorry, can't do. It's for your own good. Unless... No, never mind. I'm even more curious now. Don't be. Life is better without knowing the truth. Sometimes.
So by the sounds of it, the cleaners are going to be the people that got rid of the Void then, right? Because they were angry about the wasted cores.
Are those people really back? No, it can't be the same. But their thinking is the worst I've seen. They won't be allowed to waste more cores.
Oh yeah, it definitely seems like we're going to have to put a stop to them. Or at least someone in the cleaning organization.
I've been thinking a bit. Yes? Jess was pretty obsessed with the Void before she got sick. Oh. I remember her storing all of her data in a yellow notebook. If you ever see it, I hope I haven't thrown it away the previous days. Me too.
Yeah, it would have been good if you mentioned that earlier. Then again, if the Void was gone, it wasn't really relevant.
Why would she research that? Wasn't she a history teacher? She said it was personal. But you know what? If you can keep your secrets, I'll keep mine. Playing this game now. Aren't you also curious? Like this? How about a deal? I'm all ears. I'll tell you some of it if we find that yellow notebook and I can read it. If Jess did her job well, I'll comment on it. Sure. Now I really need to focus on finding it then. Me too. I want to see what she found out.
Do you reckon that researching the void is actually one of the reasons why Jess got the smiling death? I mean, imagine if it's like something to do with like how Danganronpa is, where you can become lost in despair.
Final one and no notebook. But we still have half this room to do, I'd say. You'd be right. I can finally see the kitchen. Hey. And the hallway. This must have been a nice house, huh? We've spent a lot of good time in here. I wish I could recall them more. I thought it was normal at the time. They still make for nice memories, right? I guess it's the right way to look at it. I did wonder where it was. What is that? A picture. Yeah. She loved this one with her whole heart. She does look stunning in her wedding dress. I had no idea she was married. Have you not seen her in a while? No. Ages, to be fair. They were married for a bit, as they started dating during their first uni year. Was he an okay guy? Martin was cool, yeah. You don't think that Jess would have picked a bad one, do you? I knew she had a solid head on her shoulders, but making a mistake is only human. Right. I wasn't part of the couple, but I can vouch for them. She always looked so happy when they were together. That's good. You know, I've always hoped to find a romance as nice as hers. But I do wonder what she would have said had she known about us two knowing each other in this way. That's an impossible question. I have no idea how she was with you, and you don't know what she was to me. We're both missing half the answer, or more. Right.
What happened to her husband then? I'm assuming he probably died earlier?
Instead of wasting energy on that, how about you extract the core this time? I'll be keeping it though. Huh? How would I do that? You're holding the picture. Can't you feel anything? No. Hold the photo with me, will you? Alright. Now, let's see.
Wait, what was going on with his core? It looked cracked.
You're sick, Daniel. Don't joke about that. I'm not. Your core doesn't lie. What? I'm fine, though. I'm totally fine. Nonsense. Only two kind of people can see cores. Those like me, which you are not, and sick people. You cannot lie to me. Unfortunately. Not anymore. You... Stop with the bluff already! I don't care what you are, but you'd better come to terms with it. Aren't the bells ringing, Daniel? I'm not sick. Good grief. I know that common people get very upset about it, but it's not as if he could run away from this.
Oh, jeez. I'm not gonna lie, that's a very insensitive way of telling someone they're about to die.
I'm sick, Daniel. What? No! That can't be right, Jess! It looks like this is it. I'm sorry. I promised you so many things I won't be able to keep. We still don't know if that's true or not. How about we go see a doctor? They're all overworked. Besides, I can hear the bells already. They're calling for me. You see? How can you be so calm? It might sound silly, but I feel like Martin is also calling for me. Wherever those bells are. Maybe I don't need to be sad. Do I?
Well, that answers the question about Martin.
What do the bells sound like, Mum?
Huh? Like the most beautiful sound I've ever heard.
I'm not sure I understand. Dad said they were like normal church bells.
How to say it? When I hear them, I feel like I'm at peace. Like everything will be alright.
Aren't you scared of hearing them? After all, it means that...
Oh, my poor boy. Everything will be alright. If such beautiful sounds exist, then perhaps death isn't too bad.
Mom? The day after. Hey. It's rare for you to be late. I had a good reason. Are we going to clean? Not yet, no. How about we chill here for a bit? Isn't the weather nice? If you say so. I just hope none of her neighbors are left, or they'll see us as two weirdos. I haven't heard anyone around. Good. I got you something. Huh? This is... How'd you do it? I couldn't find this drink ever since people stocked up on everything. I have my means. You enjoy it, okay? Thank you. Feeling a bit better? It's incredible how such a small thing can make a big difference. Although nothing has changed. I can't change the world or how things are, but I can get you a can of that. I remember you complaining about not finding one for ages one night. That's surprisingly sweet of you.
Is this our way of saying sorry for being blunt about you dying?
My memory is very unreliable and hazy. I'm glad I managed to put it to good use. Can I ask why you've gone through all of this trouble? It can't have been easy, huh? Oh, well, I suppose I didn't behave in the best way either yesterday. And you look pretty scared. Scared? I am. You talk to me about it. No pressure. I only really have one thing to say. Do it then. I'm sick. Yeah. Smiling death? Very probably. How far along? I can hear those awful bells. Very far away. And I can see the eye. Only one? Yeah. That's not too bad. There's no cure, so... it could hardly be worse. Is it that scary? Dying? Don't you feel anything when thinking about the final outcome of your life? No. I was raised in a very particular way, and I believe in it with my whole heart. Mind sharing it then? I could use some hope. From my point of view, you being chosen by the smiling death is a good thing. Or should I call it the void? I'm not following. This thing is killing people faster than anything else. How can it be good? It's not the present that's the best part. It's the future. This is for the future. So, I should just accept my fate for a future I have no idea about? Whether you accept it or not, it won't make a difference. You will be given a choice. I can give it to you at least. So pick whatever suits you best. I just want this all to stop. I want to be back to how things were. That is not one of the two choices. Then they're all wrong. I wouldn't say that. I would prefer being in your situation rather than mine. If I had to pick. You'd rather be sick? Yes. I don't understand anything anymore. Then, how did I even get it? Is it because I stayed with my parents and Jess when they were sick? No, it has no correlation. There isn't a specific way for it to happen. It just depends on how much your core can endure the corrosion. My core? So I have one. Humans do. Yes.
So I'm assuming the core is basically the soul, right? And we've just implied that we don't actually have one.
So, what do I do now? Me and my core?
Nothing.
You wait. And then die. No. Death is not the end. It never is. You see the cause. So are you sick as well? Or something like that? I can't be sick. Not like that. Focus on me, will you? How? You noticed, right? You have no core. It's just how it is. Are you a special entity? No, I just never grew one. It can happen. I do hear the bells, though, and I see the eyes. They won't take me, though. So if you're feeling overwhelmed, stick with me. Can you save me? I lack that power, but I can save something of this job of mine. Still, I can make your core calm down a bit, make it last for longer. It's something, if you're so determined to keep on living. Why are you doing this for me? My job is always to clean up after the smiling death has taken someone. But I've seen people who were important to me taken away as well. Even Jess in the end. So if I can make it less harrowing for someone, even just one person, I will. You know I'm not like everyone else. You can see it. Thus, I can come out of my hiding spot a bit more. I'm pretty grateful then. Just remember that we can't stop what's happening. But there's also no need to fear your own death. When all will be over, I'll clean, if you'll have me to. Will you? Yes, if that is your wish. I might appreciate it. Good. As for your choices up ahead, you still have time. So no panic, Daniel. Everything will be alright. I might start believing you. At some point. You could. For today, it's enough to talk about the future. We still have a mission for someone who is on the next stage already. Right. I will do my best. That's the spirit. For as long as I'm alive, I won't give up, I promise. I'm just glad if I can see you in a better shape. I totally forgot I broke the picture frame. How could I have done that? Huh? Oh, no worries. It's right there. You fixed it. Felt the need to. You assured me he was a good husband, right? Yeah. Then I am satisfied with it. You truly are much sweeter than you want to let on. Don't give me too much credit. Let's focus on the task in hand instead, shall we? All right.
So it definitely sounds like we're trying to push the cause over to a secondary life or something.
You went through all of that trouble for her. It's nothing. Have you never fixed something? I did, but this is a bit different. It's not as if Jess needed it anymore. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy about it. Her core was inside it, so it must have been dead to her. I suppose it's enough. One day, every object is bound to be without an owner anyway.
Right. Actually, I wonder if he was raised to think that there will be like a secondary coming of humanity after the decimation is ended, basically.
This living room is starting to come together. It's almost a shame I'm not here to refurbish it. But who would even live here?
There we go, it's looking much better. There's about, what, 4 more pieces for the day? You know what, I might as well grab this one. Daniel's definitely not going to do it.
I wonder about where my core will go. A book?
Surely.
Can it go with someone?
Daniel, don't be giving me your core. Actually, that might be a good idea. I did say I'd prefer to be in Daniel's position, mate. So if I end up with Daniel's core, does that mean I can then die as well?
Like, attach itself to someone? Yeah. I've never seen one do that. Cores usually don't stay if the owner didn't die from the smiling death. Huh? Why? It's just the way they are made. Where do they go then? Don't you want to know? Technically, nowhere. I'm pretty confused, yet again. You're sick, so you don't have to wonder. Only one ending for you. But I don't think you can choose where your core will stay. It doesn't look like it can go too far from where you've died, can it? No, that's the point. Can't really say much else, I apologize. As expected. You look pretty knowledgeable, huh? Then, can I ask another question? Yes? Why do people smile when they die? When they get this disease? Isn't it because they're happy? Happy? I remember my mother being pretty happy to hear those bows near the end. You'll be happy as well? I hope so. At this point.
Okay, last one for the shift, I think. Oh, there it is.
Hello there, little one. Huh? Would you look at that? You found it. I'd say it found me. We're almost done, so I'll tidy up before reading it, okay? Of course. I have no idea how much she could uncover either, so I'm excited. Let's see. The Void is the name of the terrorist group who is responsible for heinous attacks, such as the St. Angel Street one. It is unknown how they came about, and most of its members' identities are hidden as well. They claim they were killing people to offer them to the Void, and nothing much else. The only members who were caught had been regular people with no criminal past, and they were all suffering from an advanced stage of smiling death. One day, they all vanished into nothingness, leading to a lot of speculation. Oh, she profiled every known member, such a diligent detective. Is this what you wanted? No, this is all basic stuff. You could probably find it by digging a few hours. But there seems to be more. As expected from Jess, she was pretty thorough, even for the smallest things for her classes. I'll be the judge of that then. Yet, the mention of a group of people related to the Void appears many times before this specific group showed up. I could find traces of it in a group suicide over 200 years ago, or in front of tombs from 500 years ago on their inscriptions. Before that, it's very hard to find anything. Whatever this Void is, it's very secretive. There are plenty of small weapons to people connected to concepts similar to Void, as I've seen some mentions of the null, the emptiness, or even the space, while digging through files about different suicides, murders, or gruesome events. The only instances where it was mentioned in places that weren't crime scenes was on the aforementioned tombs or in some family sayings. Some people even called them the Invisible Ones, which prompted me to find more clues about such a seemingly huge network. That's when I realized something was wrong. The men I saw had uniforms and looked organized, nothing like the terrorist group we had to deal with. I'm missing something, but it's shrouded in mystery, behind one of the vaguest names I've ever come across. Could there be more than one? What is this Void of theirs?
So, it wasn't only the small group whose attacks we experienced.
Oh, no. Indeed. The Void is a bit inside everyone.
Was Jess on the right track?
I'd say she got sidetracked too much. You see, the Void is something else entirely.
What? Like what then?
People who swore loyalty to it probably had it engraved somewhere. But as for the groups of people who hurt others, they could only understand a fragment of the Void, and as such, they went mad.
So, were all of the deaths for nothing? Just that they used them as offerings?
Such offerings are no good. They're a complete waste of time and lives. But they all disappeared, right? Be it now or in the past. They all died.
So it kind of sounds like the Void is some kind of eldritch entity then.
How can you be so sure? To grasp the Void, they must have been in contact with it. So, they had to have the smiling death. So advanced it drove them crazy when they tried grasping it.
Oh yeah, definitely some kind of eldritch Lovecraftian then, where you get driven mad by the mere concept of it.
All they could understand was that they had to offer cause, and murder is all they found. Too bad it doesn't work that way.
So this disease has existed before?
On a small scale, it's possible, if you get close enough to the truth.
You both collect cores?
We do, but mine go to their destination.
Which would be?
The Void, for now.
Just like Jess, I'm missing something, aren't I? What even is this religion of yours?
It's not a religion, it's the truth. Huge difference there.
I'm afraid of asking, but who are you?
I'm just a cleaner.
Who do you work for?
The Void. I shouldn't be saying all of this, but I promised, right?
And you have any sort of relationship with the terrorists?
Oh, dear, no. They stole our name, but we have nothing in common. Jess got it wrong, partially, as well. The Void is us. Always has been, not them. We just try our best not to be noticed.
So that's why they called you the Invisibles?
I'd say yes. I'm just a lowly cleaner, so don't expect too much from me.
But what is it? This thing you're a part of?
Maybe you can call us an organization? We're bigger than you can even imagine, and older than you could ever guess. Which is why we don't bring much attention to ourselves, except for when someone uses our same name in flashy displays of violence.
But you both have the same idea of offering cause to something.
Yes, but the stark difference is, I don't create the cause. I just come and clean up after they've created themselves. Yeah, but make no mistake. Our cause go to her. Theirs They don't. Our rituals are needed for that.
And this has been going on for forever, in the shadows?
That is our purpose. Our existence itself. We don't follow any human-created nation or purpose. And now, the time is ripe. We've been waiting ever since our creation for this.
You mean the decimation?
Yeah, we were created for this, guided by her hand.
You didn't cause this all, did you?
No. Our existence is to wait and collect when we can. Nothing else.
Don't you find it sad, seeing everyone die for unknown reasons?
It is, but we know what comes after. So it's not scared. And I know people will be happier in the future. This is a necessary hardship, unfortunately.
So, are we just caused to collect to you all?
No, we understand. I told you before, I lost people dear to me as well. But that's why I want as many people's cause to be properly offered as possible. It's the only thing left for them.
Can you do anything to stop the decimation?
No, it's far beyond our power. Besides, you could see us as perhaps like the military. We train in the shadows, but we're only needed when the time comes. Just like a soldier cannot choose if a war will rage, we cannot choose when the decimation happens.
How can you be sure that your friends aren't also killing people through your cause?
Is it
Simply because they'd waste their cause?
Nobody forces you to join us. Why would they do that? Would you get hired somewhere just to do the opposite of what they expect?
So you're saying anyone can be a part of the Void?
Not exactly. People without cause would be preferable, since we cannot die from smiling death. What good would we be otherwise, when we're tasked to collect cause while the world is ending?
So the whole organization is made of people who cannot die from this?
We have some normal people, but you'd need a very strong recommendation to be taken in with a core. Still, my boss has one. Her parents were part of the Void before she was born, so they accepted her.
This still feels pretty shady.
I'm not asking you to trust us. After all, our role will be forgotten anyway.
Huh?
Both dead people and newborns won't tell our tale, will they?
I guess. It's too bad Jess isn't here to discuss this as well. She must have had some more leads.
Right. Look at this. She even got our motto.
You have one?
I'm not sure what to call it. She says we got it from one of the graves, but shame on the person who was guardian enough to share it with the world.
What is it then?
Curious?
Might as well dig deeper. I want to know why I have to die. If you'll excuse my frankness.
I understand. The fact that I'm telling you all of this is also connected to the fact that you're sick.
So I can't divulge it?
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't be allowed anyway. I won't lie. Still, who can you tell the truth to? It was far more dangerous when newspapers and plenty of medias were still around and functioning properly.
You get a point. And that also means that you're adamant that the world is ending. No magical recover or miraculous vaccine, is there?
The world will be fine. Humans, not so much. For a little bit.
Then what?
I cannot tell. Not this much. What is your core changes based on how much you know. I won't risk that. This is for your own good. Just tell me the motto, yeah? Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have told you anything to begin with. No, I appreciate it. I promise. I'm just a bit shaken. It's a lot to take in. It must be. The void speaks, the void calls. It beckons all who have it within. Quite ominous. You said everyone has it, right? Yeah, but this is a bit different. And she got it wrong. She did? Yeah. It's also longer. Will you tell me? Actually, you'll hear it eventually. Oh? Give it some time. Now your turn. You promised to tell me why Jess was looking into this. She mentioned a memory of hers. In this notebook? I'm not her, so I'm missing some key parts, but... She told me they took her brother away. What? Her brother?
Am I the brother? I mean, I did say earlier that it seemed like the most logical thing would be us related to her.
If you know Jess, then you know that. Jess had no brother. Huh? So, that's the end of this conversation. You can't be serious. I said enough, didn't I? And you always get what you want, don't you? Fine. Have it your way then. You'll be a butterfly as well. One day. Like the one in the book. Why? So you can fly far away from here and be free. Don't you want that? Still not much of a talker. You could make lots of friends. I don't need them. Everyone does. And you also do. Never listening to me, are you? You will see. You can't be alone forever. You're here. I'm not alone. What if I'm not anymore? One day. Then I'll be on my own.
The day after.
I have Evie. That's all that matters. Who cares about that guy? I could pick up anyone any night, and they would be less troublesome. Such a loudmouth for someone who knows nothing. Hey. Alright. This is how it's going to be, huh? Let's just work. Roger that.
Oh, are we gonna work in silence? Oh, Jesus, they got longer. Well, this is just embarrassing. So, you want to speak about anything at all? That's, nothing to do with Jess or her brother.
Good thing this part is almost done. The rest of the house should take less time. Then I'm out of everything.
Is there gonna be no more meetups or hookups as it was? Are we still gonna extend his life?
Did anything fun yesterday night? Huh? Not really. Why? Just asking. Are you saying that just so I asked you back? Maybe. So what did you do yesterday night? Oh, you know, there's a new guy at the bar. He's pretty handsome and well off. Got me a few drinks. He has his own funeral parlor, all of that. Cool. You guys can bury people together. It's perfect. Jealous much? Nope. How old are you? Remind me. Playing games like school children. How dare you? Quit it, will you? I didn't do anything wrong. Besides, date whoever you want, Corliss boy. He's going to die as well, isn't he? Everyone with a core will, yes. So have fun before it's over.
Well, that was cold. To be fair, he had a point. We basically was just trying to rub into his face that we hooked up with someone else, so it's understandable how he was reacting. maybe we should just work in silence.
I thought he liked me. At least more than this.
Yes, but you just brought up the fact you were flirting with some other guy. He's allowed to be icy.
Oh, what's wrong with me, though? I shouldn't have picked the same guy more than once. Is it because I don't have a core, or... No, I can never understand humans.
Maybe because you like him, and you don't either want to understand that or you can't understand that. To be fair, we did make a point of saying we weren't good with social situations.
Hey, let's think here. Old newspaper articles.
Read them, will you?
Sure. 16-year-old teen missing for 14 years. Found alive in sealed attic. This is... Why are you showing me this? A missing teen has been found in his adopted parents' attic after his younger sister called the police. Sounds familiar? Why would it? I'll keep going then. Mrs. Jess Blackwell, 14, called the police after finally mustering the courage to help her brother out after years of abuse. Another one? Found teen mysteriously disappears a day after being found. That's quite enough. What is it that you want? The truth, to be honest. What truth? Jess spent her whole life looking for her brother. Are you him? Are you pointing at me with just a few articles as a source? There's no picture nor anything else. I have 3 main arguments, actually. Yes. You being here is already quite telling. Can't I just be her friend? Her friend that I've never heard of? A bit unlikely. How can you be sure that you knew anything about Jess? I cannot. That much is fair. But Jess was adamant that the Void had taken her brother. And you're part of it. So, lots of guys in a big organization. What's your final argument? She once told me her brother has a huge scar on his face. Coincidence? This is starting to be a lot of coincidences. Look, if you don't want to be called her brother, seeing your past, I can understand. I just wish for an answer. Why are you even asking at this point if you're so convinced about your own theory? Don't be so difficult all the time, please. I don't want to talk about this. Okay, it's your right. I'm only here to do my job. We're almost done then. Yes, good thing.
Well, that conversation didn't go very well. I think we're the brother, though. It makes the most logical sense. Also, being locked in the attic explains why we never had actual official schooling.
Huh? Why was Jess keeping VHS in here? Oh, you found one. There should be plenty more around. But why? Well, she used to say that her brother loved them, so she wanted to give them to him when they'd have met again. You're lying. I'm not. I don't know too much. She'd keep a lot of stuff to herself. She used to say that we'd have had all the time in the world when she'd found him again. Jess. Hey. I hate this. I hate this so much. Are you okay? I'm not. Come here for a second, will you? You truly are something. But you must have been through a lot. That much I understand. It was tough, wasn't it? Daniel? Let's go outside for a second, okay? This isn't the right place for this mess. Yeah. Feeling a bit better? I suppose. Still holding that VHS, I'm grateful. Oh? She thought about me. even though we barely knew each other. So you're... Actually, I'll let you tell me what you want to be considered as. If you're asking me if I was the guy in that attic, sure, that was me. But me being Jess's brother or not, I don't want to debate that. I don't hold the answer either. I see. I'm sorry. I should have imagined it based on your past. No, I'm the one who has to apologize.
You know what I've just realised? Is he smiling because he's got the smiling deaf disease? I mean, because this doesn't really feel like a conversation you'd smile through.
I'm not very good with people for starters, because of my upbringing. Not many people to talk to up in the attic. No, that was an awful thing that happened. I understand. Still, I'd be lying if I didn't recognize that I'm at fault. My past can't justify all of my actions. Let's just start over, shall we? Huh? Like what? No more cold shoulder treatment, yes? If I overstep something, you tell me. And the same here. How about that? Alright. You are far too kind. Even though I'm making you waste your precious time with someone like me. Don't remind me all the time that I'm dying. Please. Sorry. It's fine until it gets worse. I'm not sick, okay? Sure. Good. May I ask one question though? Then I'll stop with this. Go ahead. Why the attic? I mean, Jess always said her parents must have been crazy, and we never got an answer. It always bothered me. How could someone do such a thing to a child? Well, her father once told me that they had adopted me because they couldn't have children. But less than 2 years later, they had Jess. So I wasn't needed anymore. That's as much as I know. So it's even worse than I thought. They paid for their actions. It's done. If I start thinking about it over and over, I'll never let go. That's not a bad perspective. And I owe them something. Like what? My lack of a core. I never grew one in that attic. So you grow it? You aren't born with it? Children usually grow one in no time, if raised normally.
So yeah, it does seem like to grow a core you need that social interaction and probably like love from the family and friends.
By that I mean they need human interactions, and it will grow naturally just like them. Does this mean that cores are connected to our relationships with others? I think so, yeah. Which is why they stay attached to objects with strong memories.
Do you know, if that was the truth, wouldn't it cause like the Void as an organization to essentially start raising children in like those isolated abusive conditions just so that they can have future people that are coreless to make that do the jobs? And I'm starting to think that the Void may not be such a good organization. Imagine if Jess's parents were actually part of the Void and that's why he was put in the attic.
Which is why they stay attached to objects with strong memories. This is quite interesting. Can't you grow one after you're an adult? I've never heard of that happening. Your core feeds on your emotions until it becomes a vital part of you when you're all grown up. Technically, it's already very vital after a few months only, which is why not even children were spared from the smiling death. When did they adopt you? I think I was less than a year old, from what I could gather. Wasn't that enough time to grow one? Usually it is. Mine either was defective from the start of it, or shrunk just into nothingness. And I was cut off from the world. I know the higher-ups were surprised as well. You mean the people from the void? Yeah. Just was right then. When you disappeared, they were the ones who took you. Yeah, if you say it like this. When they hear about found children, they always come to check if they have a core or not. If they don't have one, like me, they're given a choice. Which would be working for them. Is it good? It was the best thing ever for me. They hospitalized me for a bit, helped me out catch up on everything I had missed. I didn't know many words or how society worked when I was found. And they gave me a place to sleep, eat and learn. It's not bad for children with no one, is it? No downside? Not that I know of. I'm pretty happy. I accept it. I have a job and a reason to be. I see. And that's how you adhere to their principles? They never lied to me about their promises, so I trust them. Besides, even people who don't believe in cores or other stuff change their minds when they're taught how to see them. You cannot believe something right in front of you, can you? Indeed. I don't doubt about them now. Thanks for telling me all of this. I know it must take quite a bit to open up. I usually avoid talking about anything personal because it's a hassle. But this doesn't feel bad. I'm glad. So, you must know my name. No, I don't. It wasn't leaked since you were a minor, and just always refused to call you with your adopted name. She said she wanted to know which one you were using nowadays. Ah, I see. Do you have a new one? Well, the funny thing is that I'm not sure where my name comes from. Her parents didn't call me much anyway. I have no need for a name in the void. Nobody does. Do you have numbers? Yeah. If we get found out of something, nothing gets out of hand. So my name, I simply remember her parents using it from time to time. Do you still want me to guess it? Please do. I will then. Now I feel pretty tired. I can take care of the trash bags and all of that. You can? Sure thing. Thank you. Are you going home? I'm not in the mood to go out. Not going to see your new friend? Oh, sorry, I was just teasing. You're free to do as you please. I just got his drinks and ran away. I doubt he'll want to see me again anyway. Really? You know, he's not my little blonde boy who listens to me even when I throw a terrible tantrum. So, now I'm yours. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Wanna hang out for a bit though? I don't have any fancy stuff at my house. You know it by now. But the couch and the coffee can be all yours. I need to find a VCR. Then we can watch all of Jess's VHS. Ah, yeah. That would be great. But for now, I might accept the couch offer. Is there any fluffy blanket? I can get you one, yeah. Good. Will you read me something? If you want. Please. Yes then. We have a plan for tonight, I'd say. I'm pretty excited. Let me finish the living room then. Thank you.
As much as we probably want to deny it, I'm pretty sure that means we're dating.
Is it that time already? I wish I could listen to one more story. But it's just the way it is. Don't you have a day off? I'll read you all the books you want. Death never rests, does it? Maybe one day, That's too bad. Thank you for yesterday night, though. I'm sure you must be tired from all the reading. Don't mention it. I'm happy when you seem to be enjoying a book I picked. I do. I'm not too picky, though. Is there a reason why you like it so much? Huh? Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it as well. But I've never really met someone like you before. Jess would often sneak into the attic and read me some books. It was the only moment I could talk to someone or hear new words. Everything hurt less. Oh, I see. Sorry for asking. No worries. They were good memories. All I had in that attic was a mattress and an old TV. So it was either Jess's stories after school when her parents were still at work, or old, sometimes damaged VHS. I must have lost count of how many times I've watched them on loop. So that's why you like them? Yeah. I'd asked Jess to bring me some new, but it wasn't too easy to smuggle stuff in and out until she was older. She was far too good for risking her own safety like that for me. That's just for you. Hey. Yeah? I'll get you that VCR you want, okay? Just let me think about where I could find one. You would? Sure. Leave it to me. Thank you, Mr. Artist. Oh. Did I get it wrong? You didn't. No. Am I smarter than you thought? I'm just very curious. I noticed the graphite on your palm the other night. And you left some pencils around over there. Ah. I gave it away, What's my reward? What do you want? Good question. Can I redeem it at a later date? This isn't a business exchange. Feel free to. Actually, if you're an artist, can you show me something? If that's okay. I can't even hold a pencil, but when Jess was doing her art homework, I remember her not wanting to show it. I mean, you asked nicely, so why not? Since it's my job, it won't do if I'm scared of showing my work around. I'm excited now. Maybe I'll hate them. Who knows? I'm sure I won't. Aren't you good? Why, thank you. Interested in one? How much? Really? Why wouldn't I be? I mean, I can do it for free, for you. Oh, you paid me so many drinks. It must have cost you a fortune. That doesn't count. And you're cleaning just this room for almost nothing, compared to standard prices. I still took your money, so that was enough. Can't I just draw you for free? Why did you think I wanted a portrait of myself? Huh? Because all of my clients asked for that. Well, some of them wanted gifts for family members. What do you want, then? Anything is fine. A portrait is fine. Hey. So, you were just making fun of me? Teasing you a bit. I don't mind the subject. I'm just interested in your art. That's kind of you. I'll think about what could be good then. I'll be looking forward to it. You know, I wasn't always an artist. Oh? But perhaps it's a bit too long, now that I think about it. How about you tell me more about it while we clean later on? Would that be alright? Yeah, please. I talked too much about myself yesterday. No such thing. May I ask one thing before leaving? Yeah. Did you pick me up because you thought I related to Jess the first time we met? Ah, I see why you might think so. I never really thought about hiding my scar. And you shouldn't. I'll be honest though, I did wonder for a second when I saw your scar. But then I dismissed it, telling myself I was crazy or something. Until you accepted the job, only because it was Jess. Right. Thank you for telling me. No problem. It was mostly because I thought you were pretty, yeah? Same here. Alright, I've thrown away all of the last things. Great. We finally have a living room. Would you look at that? Just like in my memories. Do we do the kitchen area or the hallway first? If we remove the hallway cluster, we can then go everywhere. So it might be nicer to do that first. At your order, Mr. Cleaner.
Are you okay entering the bedroom though? I mean, that was where the body was. Okay, so what are you gonna tell me then? Oh, about your art, right?
Jess had a hard time, didn't she? She was sick for a long time before she ended it. Right. She couldn't have hoarded all of this in a day. I remember when it started, but then she refused to let anyone in, and it's not as if anyone was giving any kind of support to smiling deaf victims anymore. It's a lost cause in a way, but it doesn't make it any better. Even if we can't find a cure, people shouldn't be left to die with no hope. You can't do much on your own, unfortunately. When they want to be left alone, it's over. If more people were still alive, they could have brought us somewhere else. But I doubt anyone is willing to do something, now that we barely have enough people to function as a society. I'm not even sure how many hospitals or institutions still work. I've heard you'll end faceless queues if you find one that's still open. We still have our bar. Surprisingly, yeah. I hope it stays that way. Let's hope so.
Well, the best bet would be if the bartender was a soulless as well. Would call us. Oh! Okay, that's new. I thought we'd found all the minigames.
So, what was it about your job that you wanted to tell me? Ah, yeah. It might be meaningless by now, but I wasn't always an artist. Although I've always drawn in my free time. I wonder what you were. Imagine something boring. More than cleaning? Definitely. Shoot away. I was doing stock trading of all things. Economics, huh? They're far outside of what I can understand in life. Worry not. I won't bring anything up. I mostly chose that path because I wanted a job where I could earn something. Not to let my parents down, I guess. Did it go well? Actually, yeah. I might have had what a lot of people wish for. Good money, a nice boss, challenging days. It wasn't bad. Why the change then? I wasn't happy. That's a good reason. I know it sounds silly said like that. No, it's only human. Following your dream must be far more interesting for you. At first, I was unsure. By now, I'm happy I did. I could be what I've always dreamed of being before the world ends. Isn't that all that matters then? I suppose it is. It's weird how a lot of stuff doesn't matter anymore when everything crumbles down. Which is why you shouldn't get entangled in that. Who knows when the world will end? Could have always been tomorrow or the day after. For us, it's today. Right.
Oh! Pick multiple times to the ground to clean it. There we go.
Would you look at this? 1, 2, 3 VHS. Ah, we found part of the collection. Hopefully, I didn't throw away any of them without paying attention.
I think you would have noticed it.
Fingers crossed. Let's see what we have. Children Who Stare, Penny in Love, and Clone of Moondust. Ring any bell?
I know them.
You do?
Yeah, what about you?
Of course.
Do you like them?
Most of them, yeah. The Jazz used to say I like anything.
You're a good audience, based on what I can see.
I am. What about you? Do you like them?
My parents used to put on Honey and Love a lot. It was a good romance movie. But I'm a bit sappy, so I enjoyed it a lot as a kid. Always dreamed of finding, a wife at the time, like the main character. I thought she was the coolest.
Ah, I see. I've always liked darker stuff more, so I watched the other two more times, I think.
Wasn't it scary, watching horror stuff in that attic?
Not really. But do remember I have no core. I can barely feel fear, especially at the time.
Right, even now you're totally unfazed by death and such.
I loved the opening murder scene in Children Who Stare, though. Always made me wonder if someone could die in such a gruesome way.
Dear, I had almost managed to forget about it. I had to watch that movie when I was older and alone at home. Ended up crying when my parents came home, and I got scolded a bit.
And you didn't sleep?
Absolutely not. Worst 2 weeks of my life.
Aw, poor Danny.
Hey! What's with the nickname?
You just like it?
No, my mum used to call me like that. She would call me Daniel only when she was pretty mad.
Danny boy, huh?
I don't think any adult called me like that in a while.
Sorry, I'll stop. If we find that VCR, we can give them another watch, though.
Sure. I'll just close my eyes at some point, maybe.
Is Clone of Moondust okay?
The effects were already old at the time, so I wasn't too shocked. I will be alright. It's supposed to be sci-fi, right? Not horror.
I don't know. Some sci-fi stuff made me more anxious than scary stuff did.
I feel that.
So, clean the cloth, there we go, perfect. White memories.
Isn't that one sad?
It is. They both die at the end.
Is that so?
Sorry, did I spoil it for you?
I had heard about it. You look like it's your favorite one.
Almost.
Almost?
I like it a lot, don't get me wrong. But for a long time, I thought about the second movie of the same director.
Which one is it?
Bound to the Abyss. I could only watch it once.
Wasn't it bad?
How do you know?
I went to watch it with some friends. My memories of it are not the greatest.
Are you being serious?
I didn't get a good review either. But hey, if you like it, it's fine. To each their own.
Nobody can appreciate the good in it, huh?
Well, I'll watch it again then.
And you'll see.
And then I'll see. Are we done for today?
Half it is not bad, is it?
Indeed. I wish I could get something after all this work.
Like what?
Ice cream?
I've never had any.
You must be kidding.
I'm not.
Remember, I was locked in an attic for like 14 years. You're telling me that now that there isn't any left?
Sorry, is it that good?
It is! So now I need to look for a VCR and some ice cream? Got it. Anything else you want?
You make it sound like I'm dying. Isn't it better to do stuff before things get even worse? Someday soon, we won't get food supplies or electricity anymore, surely. If your apocalypse theory is true, it is, then I better get moving. Do you have any plans for later? Unfortunately, I do. Oh, anything fun? I'm afraid it isn't. It's the end of the month, so I need to give my reports to my boss, and we have to make sure everything is in order. I see then. If you need an economist, let me know. Wouldn't you be rusty? Not that much, hey! I don't think a small business needs such qualified person. It sort of relaxes me as well, believe it or not. It's a bit like our ritual, my boss, where we can chat and work together for one evening. Right. You said she was managing the funeral parlor part. Yeah. She's not a cleaner. So the Void has everything, We do. Want to try getting her hired? I'm good, thanks. I don't even fully understand it yet. But I'll leave you to your busy evening then. Bye. Hey. Yes? Do you have any new name ideas? Oh. Almost forgot, sorry. You don't owe me anything. No, but I'm interested. I've thought about a few of them. Tell me. One per day, right? That was the rule. Would you give me some hints if I fail too much? I might. But you're still at the beginning, so I can't be too lenient. As expected. Let's see. Alexis? I will ask why every time. Because it sounds cool? You think I have a cool name? Of course you do. I wish that was true. You got one letter right, though. Do I still get a hint?
I feel like I just gave you a hint. You got one letter. I won't specify which letter. And I won't even say if it's in the right place.
Just this once. Which letter is it? The final S. I'll keep it in mind then. Just don't wait. I'll find it. I highly doubt that, but until I tell you my name, I'll be looking forward to this little game of ours.
You know, all of a sudden, every name ending in S has fled my mind. I can't name one.
You seem to be talking a lot about this new friend of yours. Don't be ridiculous.
But he's cute, isn't he?
He is, so what? You can't be alone forever. I can. Being with someone bound to die isn't any better. Right. I don't doubt that some people have no problem with being alone, but you're not one of them. Deep down, you want to rely on someone. Who knows? Maybe you already do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're committed. I mean, as much as we don't want to say it, we're gonna be sad when he dies.
I rely on you. Ah, aren't you stubborn? Give yourself a break from time to time. Life is far too short, even for you. I'm sorry I'm late. No worries. Everything alright? Yeah, don't worry. I'll tell you later why. Okay.
Did he find a VCR?
First, let's clean. Aren't you excited? I just want to be done for today and show you something. Oh, you've piqued my interest now. Let's get this over with.
So I'm assuming we're only doing the hallway, right? It's fine, very quick. I don't think he's helped a single spot since the very start. Maybe he's just here for being eye candy now.
So, how was your evening with your boss? Normal, I'd say. Evie is the best, but our personalities are very different. So her name is Evie?
Yeah,
And she's a part of the Void, you said?
indeed. We're pretty much the same age, so she took care of me when I barely knew how the world worked.
Ah, that's pretty sweet.
I'll forever be grateful.
So she's your friend, more than your boss, perhaps?
I prefer receiving orders than giving them, so we decided she'd be in charge officially. But otherwise, yeah. She's my best friend,
It sounds cool.
I suppose.
Getting along with your boss is vital. Although being friends might not always work outside of smaller businesses, but it's good when it does.
Yeah, I also get scolded a lot.
Oh,
But it's never about work.
I see.
I feel bad for us, because it's good that we're close to our boss, but at the same time, she has a soul, or a core, so she could potentially get the smiling death as well. It's probably not going to be best for our mental state. The two people we're going to be closest with, both are potentially going to die.
So, you're a naughty boy when I'm not around,
Ah, I'm sure you two would get along, teasing me the same way.
Really?
Yeah.
May I ask why she scolds you?
Oh, she always says I should make more friends or be nicer to people.
Ah, right. I remember when you said you were apologizing because of her.
Yeah, I know she's right every time.
Quite the high esteem. A bit impressive coming from you.
I guess I needed someone to trust in this world. I think I saw Jess like that as well, for a bit.
I see. But you never met again, did you?
No, Maybe I thought she had no need for a coolest person like me.
Did you doubt her bond with you?
Surely. Up until the very recently, I thought I was no one to her. Only a guy she had pitied in her younger years.
I'm sure she's happy you can see all the things she left behind for you.
I am. It's too bad I can't watch anything with her. But I do enjoy our alone time as well.
Me too.
Oh yeah, we've actually still got the bedroom to clean, don't we? So I think we only moved the bodies to clean it all up. Move all the litter, thank you. I also wonder that if the one tape that we were upset about not being able to watch at the start was that sequel movie, the one connected to the abyss.
You know, it makes me think.
Huh?
What would she have thought of us two?
In what sense?
Well, we did pick each other at that bar. I wonder if we would have done the same in another setting.
Like where?
If the world was a bit kinder, we could have met at school. We could have truly been her adopted brother, and I'd still be in her same class. The older brother and the best friend. Yeah. I'd like to think she'd have been okay with this.
Jess wasn't one to needlessly stop people from living the way they want, was she?
You have a point.
It might sound strange, but I almost feel like she was the eldest between the two of us, since she taught me everything at the time.
I get what you mean. I think she was great as a teacher, thanks to her personality.
I have no doubts.
I'm sure Martin would have spoiled you as well. Oh?
I'm not sure. I'm a bit convinced that nobody will ever like me.
I do though, don't I?
Why are you asking me?
Sorry. But they were a great couple and wonderful people. You'll have to believe me on that.
At this point, I'll believe anything you tell me. How did they meet again?
Working at the same school.
Was there a teacher?
No, he was managing the reception area.
I see. I don't think he needs my blessing anymore, but I appreciate a hard-working person.
Should I get back to work then?
I'm already making you do a lot. And you can't force artists to create, can you?
I promise I'm very motivated when I need the extra money. But I haven't really been feeling any inspiration ever since I got sick. At first I thought it was all the stress from the end of the world, yet it might be connected to my disease.
Perhaps your core is a bit tired, that's all. My offer always stands. Do hold my hand if you're feeling worse.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Okay, last piece. Then I'm thinking we can watch some movies. This is cute.
You found one, finally!
How many did she have?
She'd get one every year and keep it.
As expected of Jess.
They drew Martin as well. That's sweet.
Indeed. I've been slacking off for a bit. There might be a core in this, right?
I can tidy this up and you can look for it.
That would be lovely. Might be more than a fragment. I'll be on the lookout.
Alright, give me a second and then it's all yours.
Jess, is that you? What do we think? I'm thinking the picture. You got a fragment inside you? Oh, you do? Not surprising, seeing how much your students loved her. Oh, is there gonna be a fragment in all of them? She worked hard for it. It makes sense. If we had met again, I could have told her more. Who am I kidding? I wouldn't have said a thing, probably. This VHS, and all the others. Jess. Damn, her core got massively fragmented then. I think that's all.
Great! I can finally tell you about why I was late.
Please do.
I went to my parents' house today. Took me a bit since it's quite far, but I hadn't been touched at all.
What were you looking for?
Can't you guess? An old house with old things left in the attic? Any idea?
You don't mean... No, right?
I don't know if you don't tell me.
Did you get a working VCR?
Yeah, I did.
Daniel! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's my pleasure, really. I tried it on that TV, it worked fine, so we shouldn't have any problem.
I owe you a lot.
No, you owe me nothing. But I found some ice cream on the way here as well. Will you at least try it?
Of course. Aren't you amazing?
I should have found it earlier, and I know you'd be this happy.
Let's just enjoy it now that we have it.
Movie night?
We might be the only two people thinking of such silly things lately.
Is it bad? If we don't, we'll miss our chance of doing stuff we won't be able to do in the future. I'd rather have no regrets.
Right. You are getting a reward tonight, though.
No complaints from me. Shall we go then?
Job is done for today, so we can.
Great! I'll get the VHS. We have plenty of time to watch them all.
I haven't had a marathon in a long time. We'll have to get some more when we're done with Jess's.
I'll go look for some during the day.
Instead of drawing my portrait?
Do artists get no break?
Just kidding. I'll be looking forward to anything you might find then.
I need to get bound to the abyss, right?
That would be great, if possible.
Leave it to me.
Oh, so we don't have that tape then. I wonder which one we had then that we were trying to watch at the start. I will. The day after.
Rise and shine, Danny.
Are you cooking?
Any objection?
No, not at all. I'm surprised.
Who said I made a portion for you as well?
You didn't?
I did. Or I knew I would have had to fight your puppy eyes.
Not wrong.
You can rest for a bit more until it's ready. Don't expect anything grand with the ingredients that were in the fridge.
This is already wonderful. I'll be looking forward to it.
Good.
You are definitely a better cook than me. Do you cook a lot?
No choice. When the world is ending, no fancy restaurants or deliveries.
I
Won't really say I have any passion for it, as I've never cooked before food was rationed and controlled.
So, you're just a natural, huh?
Might as well not poison anyone, if I can avoid it.
Ah,
That's actually a question. So, I'm assuming, like, the animal population isn't affected by the smiling death? It seems a very human disease. So surely, like, food supply via meats should still be fairly okay? But then again, it's a lot of needing the butchers and the hunters and things to actually process the meat, which would end up being the issue, I suppose.
hey, thank you
For this,
for everything. Yesterday night was lots of fun. Never expected I'd rewatch those old movies.
it's nothing. It was my pleasure, after all.
Haven't you become quite sweet lately?
I suppose I don't have much to be upset or scared about anymore with you. You know who I am. You know I have no core. You know about the void. It saves me a lot of worries.
I'm very glad then. Although nothing made me happier than seeing you finish that ice cream in record time.
It was just that good.
I'll try getting you more then. Elias.
You're getting farther.
Ah, no good.
You'll get there, little by little.
I hope so. I want to say your name.
I wonder how it will sound in your voice. Anyway, anything fun in store for you today?
I'll try drawing a bit. After that, who knows? Are you busy?
I always am. Cleaning, cleaning, cleaning. I do enjoy it though. I could find my own little nook where I belong.
It might sound weird, but I'm happy for you. Despite all, you deserve some stability after your past.
I guess it is what I got. It is almost time.
I'll see you later.
Yep, take care until then.
You too.
Didn't we say no kisses?
Does the head count?
I'll let it slip. With all things that I owe you.
Ah, thanks.
We're definitely dating. Alright, that's all of them for today. Now I can finally go clean Jess's house. I wonder if Daniel has found anything interesting. If yes, we can... All I do lately is think about our evenings. Have I become weak, Evie? So that's what we mean about seeing the eyes. Are we going to be growing a core, do you think? Like spending time, all this time with Daniel, being in love with him? I mean, we did say it's never been known to happen in later life, but that doesn't mean it can't. No good. It has been quite a while. Why today? What is going to happen?
Hey,
Hi.
tired?
Yeah, I'm not in the best mood.
Do you want to take it easy? I can do this for today.
No, it wouldn't be fair. Just bear with me if I'm a bit slower, will you?
Of course, no rush at all. I'll follow your pace.
Thank you. Today we can do the kitchen area.
Won't it be tough if you're not too good?
It should give me some satisfaction if I can make it shine.
Alright, I'm at your orders as always.
And it's supposed to be less
Daunting than having to do the bedroom where she died, right?
It's fine. We can get all these done and go take a nap. Naps make everything better. So many food wrappers, huh?
It's the kitchen after all.
For sure. I remember I once found a kitchen with so many eggshells. I could have built a castle with them. Still, if the owner had still been alive, I might have bought them an egg cake or something.
You get to know a lot about the people whose house you clean, don't you?
Perhaps, yeah. In a certain way, I know less about them now than the smiling death is rampaging.
Oh, why?
Before, people who would isolate themselves or commit suicide chose it on their own, not because of a disease was driving them to desperate. The end result is the same, but one house might be about someone giving up on life because of its hardships. The other might be about a person ruined by a disease. I still feel sad either way, but yeah.
I understand, I think. At least partially. I wish I could do something, and yet... You said this is the apocalypse.
Yeah. But they will always be okay, once I get their cause. So cleaning is the most important part.
Right.
Oh, okay, we're only doing the top half today, I think. Okay, just gonna throw all these away, thank you. Give a quick sweep on the floor. Don't give it any thought.
Oh, the bowels. I definitely feel like we're probably both gonna die at the end. Maybe it was foreshadowing earlier when we mentioned the movie when everyone dies and they... Maybe that's actually saying what's gonna happen here. Both me and Daniel are gonna die together.
Oh, the eyes are here. Daniel, you don't see the eyes, do you? Maybe I'll have to leave a bit earlier today.
Huh? That's alright. Do you want me to stay longer?
You can also get a bit of a break.
Okay.
It's fine, we'll just do these last 4, and then we'll call it a night. The eyes are definitely feeling insistent today.
You alright? You don't look too well.
I'm very stressed out today.
Can I help you out?
Unfortunately not. I'll be better tomorrow. Let's finish this quickly.
Sure.
So now would be a bad time to mess up or go too slow. I say as I mess up twice. Ah, man. Okay, it's fine. Give the material a quick wipe. Jess, is that you? I'm done for today.
What? Do we leave it like this?
Sorry, this is as far as I can go.
Wait!
This is no good. If he sees this...
Hey! You forgot your phone!
Huh?
Ah!
Wait, was that me or Daniel? I think that was me, right? Oh, is this my attic? Why? Trying to protect him. I also don't particularly enjoy the pain. You always come back here. Do I have any choice?
Of course not.
How would it look if this was eternity? I'd rather be dead. Aren't you right now? Let's get this over with already, shall we? Can't do. Not yet. Of course. It can never be quick. Don't you think of yourself as being lucky? At this point, I don't even know how much time I've spent in this attic, rather than the other one, so no. Well, you'll need to have some patience, child. I want to get out of here. I want to watch a movie with Daniel. Can you hear me? You're awake. Ow. Do you want some water or anything else? I won't say no to it. I'm on it. My throat is dead. Your throat is not the only thing that's dead. Oh. My heart stopped for a second yesterday. You didn't get hurt, mate. Not physically, no. Good. But you... I'm fine. You are now. I don't remember exactly what happened, to be honest. You got hit by a car.
Oh, crap, and yeah, and there's no hospitals anymore, is there? Or at least none without a week-long wait list.
Huh? I was walking in the middle of the street? No. But the person driving was sick. They decided to end it right there. Right then. I'm sorry for them. Me too. But I'm glad you're okay. Was I in a bad shape? Yeah, I'd say. You were pronounced dead. There was only half of you left or less.
And wait, yet I'm here and I'm okay?
Sorry you had to see that. I'll be back to normal in no time, I promise. I think you deserve some rest, yeah? No matter how many questions I might have.
So wait, being callous gives me, like, regenerative abilities then?
I tried leaving early, but I only caused the problem I was trying to avoid. You knew it was gonna happen? Not that exactly. I knew I was going to die the other day, though. Didn't want you to see it. I'm just happy you're fine. What would I do without you around, huh? That's my line. Death is pretty lonely. I missed our movie nights a lot.
You know, our attitude suddenly makes a lot more sense when apparently we cannot physically die. So it's not only being callous. We're stuck like this then.
Is it? Well, we can watch something tonight if you want to stay. My body is clearly not okay with moving too much just yet, so... Can I? Yeah. I'll take care of everything. Be my guest for one night, will you? I might be staying here far too often to be called a guest by now. But today is different. I want to take care of you, if you'll have me. It's not too much trouble. It's not the first time that I die anymore. Leave it to me. Still, I'm curious about all this. About how I know that I'm going to die the very same day? Yeah, exactly. I hear those bells. The same ones that you do. Really? Yeah. When I was younger, I had no idea what it meant. But with time, I realized it was when I was dying. Did this happen a lot of times? When I was in that attic? Yeah, I'd say... I'm sorry about that. It's okay. Yet again, you cannot change the past. I wish I could. What would you change, huh? For starters, I'd get you out of there. So that I can grow a core and also die with you all? Good point. Perhaps it's not too bad though. Is it? I'm a lucky one. I'm coreless. The apocalypse is here. They say that the man who made the void has been living for centuries, waiting for this.
So wait, does that imply that I can't even die of old age? I'm quite literally immortal. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of sounds awful. I'm just thinking from a perspective where it's the apocalypse. Everyone is dying, but I'm gonna have to be forced to survive and with no life skills. Like, I'm gonna have to learn to hunt, I'm gonna have to learn to grow my own food. Probably replacement for electricity. I just want to have a core, to be honest. I'll die with everyone else.
Can't the coolest people die of old age? No. Death won't take us. It sounds rough. It is. Which is why we work for our cause. What's in it for you? Huh? Do you just do it because it's your duty? No. There's a deal of some sort. Like what? Aren't you asking for really long stuff? Even though I just died? Sorry, are you tired? A little bit, I won't lie. You can rest. I apologize for the chatter. No need. I enjoy talking to you. It's just that this is a very complex and secret store, technically. I'm happy you don't think I'm a bother. You're not. I'll nap for a little bit, yeah? Alright. Do you want me to cook something in the meantime? Or anything else? Why not? Anything works for me. Okay. Good night. Good night. Feeling a bit better? I could have brought you food in bed. No bad habits, no matter what. You'd make an interesting parent. I wonder. I'd be too strict. You're already too strict for yourself, aren't you? I don't think it's a bad thing. Not to some extent. Do you want some more? I'm fine, thank you. Sleepy yet again? Day is going to be like this. But I'll be back to work tomorrow. Can't you rest one more day? And bother you some more? You're not bothering me. I've been meaning to thank you for this. It can't be easy, dealing with someone like me. But I'm very grateful. Without you, I'd have had to crawl back home and recover on my own. Don't mention it. It's really no trouble at all, as long as I know I'm helping out. Maybe it's not just for this that I feel indebted. Oh? I've never really made an effort with anyone. I think... But you've been kind to me, so I'd have a debt to pay. Don't think of it as a debt. I'm doing this out of my own volition. Is there nothing you want in exchange, though? I'm afraid I don't have much to offer, but just let me know. Huh? Well... How about me being able to ask you a question in exchange? I've realized I actually don't know that much about you. You don't? I know about your backstory, perhaps, but I'm always eager to know more about the present you. Is that so? What is your question, then? It's a pretty easy one. When is your birthday? I just realized I could get you a VHS or something else, and you want for it. If it's close by. My birthday? Is it when I was born? Yes. Is it a special thing? You don't celebrate it? Never have, no. Not even jested. Just didn't know when it was. I cannot even remember when I learned about that date. I see. It's December 25th. For real? Why so surprised? Isn't it quite the important date? Why? You don't know? No? What is there to it? I guess nobody cares about it anymore. But some people thought of it as a very special day. Some people? It depends on their religion's belief. I don't have any, so I might be the wrong person to be talking about this. My beliefs are very special, so I'm all ears. I'll skip the religious side of that day, perhaps. But people enjoyed gifting and receiving things. Interesting. I remember just getting gifts perhaps a few times a year. Was that it? Are there more days like that? Usually it's just December 25th and your own birthday. But she could have gotten more, depending on the year. Perhaps when she graduated or other important things. Wait, what happens when those 2 days are the same then? You get a choice. You can either celebrate your birthday before the date, or you can get double presents. I find it a bit weird. Why? I already don't know what I'd want for one present. So 2 of them? How about 2 features instead of 1? I suppose it could work. And some ice cream. Please? I'll keep it in mind then. If I can make it to December. You will. I appreciate it. I wish I could know.
Do you reckon that if we're extending his life, that's gonna cause us to die more often, do you think? The way I see it, it'd be like we're siphoning off the cracks in his core. I don't know, maybe that speeds up our death rate.
You're still alright, aren't you? I know it takes a very different amount of time depending on the person, but I'm here. Thank you. You know, I can't die now, so let my coolest body get some of the burden. Will you be alright? I will. Your little core is more important. You only get one after all. I suppose. When is your birthday, Daniel? Me? June 26th. Closer than mine. Yeah, I'm a summer boy. Let's think about yours first then. Oh? Give me some gift ideas, will you? You don't have to. I know. I just want to. I think I already got my present. Huh? You're born on December 25th. Aren't you a gift yourself? Aren't you cute? Sometimes. Only sometimes? Trying to make me say embarrassing stuff, aren't you? Just a tiny bit. Naughty boy. You're already making me break a ton of my rules. I am. Didn't think I was causing this much trouble for you. I'm still a bit dizzy, so I'll use it as an excuse to talk a bit too much for today. I won't tell, I promise. Good. You know, people like me, we're not supposed to get attached to normal humans. Is this about cause? Yes and no. I'm part of the Void. We've had people jeopardize our mission because of personal feelings. Why? Did they not get the cause? A lot of different incidents happened, so there is a lot. People refusing to offer cause of those they love. Chorus members giving up on everything with time. All of that. I'm not without faults myself, since I'm telling you too much. Will something bad happen to me if I know the truth? By now, everyone is too busy collecting cores. In the past, we've had to strike some icky deals with people who knew too much. That sounds ominous. Which is why I usually don't want to talk about the Void. I feel like I can't see your organization as the good guys. Not everything can be perfect. When we have so many people, usually we just try to monitor those who could leak things. But that's it. I know that one person came to our HQ and started shooting everyone. So now we're extra wary. What? It must have been hard, learning that the world would die, and we knew it. Still, we can't do anything about it. It sounds like something out of my understanding. I prefer to focus on what I can handle. I'm not the whole organization, just one person, and I'm indebted to them. Right. I guess no system has 0 faults. Yeah. But is it because of those rules that you never got too involved with anyone you picked at the bar? Oh. A part of me never even tried, since I knew I had no choice. Why bother if I have to let go at the end no matter what? Isn't it tough? Wouldn't it be worse to be with someone who's doomed not to die until the world is completely wiped? I do think it's worth it if you love them. Is that so? No? I'm not sure. I never gave it a thought. Is an instant worth living in a sea of eternity? I think I'd be sad. I see. It's hard to imagine for a mortal like me. I'm the same. I won't lie. Maybe I'll know in a very long time. I guess I'll just be a nameless fragment in your memory by then.
Oh, absolutely not. Let's face it. We're so deep in love with this guy.
Seeing how fast things are going, the end won't be in too long. What even is the end at this point? When every single human is dead? Almost. That and when we've collected enough cores. Enough for what? Maybe this is as far as I can say. I see.
Let me guess, if they collect enough cores, they are going to be allowed to move over as well?
I won't force you. I'm already making you talk a lot, even though you must be pretty weak. I'll manage, don't worry. But I might go to bed again in a little bit. If you want to lay down, please do. I'll tidy this up and go to sleep as well. It's pretty late. I'll be cleaning too, when I feel better. I promise. Oh, I'm sure you're an expert. Leave it to me. You'll have the most sparkling house there is. I can't wait then. My precious, precious Christmas baby. Daniel? Sorry, did I wake you up? No, I had some weird dreams. Are you okay? It just hurts, as per usual. Don't worry, I'll try being quiet. Here. Let it all out, yeah? I know it hurts. No need to be tough around me. I'll cry if you're being this nice to me right now. You may. And I still don't even know your name. You may call me whatever you wish. Too kind. This is awful. I feel like my soul is trying to leave my body through every pore of my skin. Your core is indeed trying to leave. Is that what's happening? It wants to go back to the void. This stupid core. I wish I could rip it out. No, you should cherish it. Why? It's killing me. It's a precious thing. What's the difference without one? You get a second chance when the time comes. Huh? This pain is only temporary. Once this world ends, you'll be fine. I'm sorry? You might find my beliefs far too weird. If I tell you what the void believes in, at this point, I have nothing to lose. I guess you'll have a point. What about you then? When this world ends, I'll have to cross my fingers. All us people don't get a second chance. If I do my job diligently, I was promised a call. What? Can you get one? Not in this world, no. The next one. There's another one? Yeah. And you get a call? We all get a new life. Well, all the people whose cores we collected. So if I die and you
Offer my core. Do I pop somewhere else?
you'll see the new world, yeah. The one that will come.
Is it better than this one?
It will be. Everyone can have a core and be complete. She is good to us, so it will be wonderful.
Who's that? Your goddess?
You could say that. She is the void, where all cores come from, and where the end starts.
So when you offer the cores, she's receiving them?
She's merely taking back the energy she lent us. When she has enough, the new world will start.
Is it a cycle then?
A new rebirth, yeah, for everyone. A blank slate.
What about those whose cores you haven't gotten?
Cores are stuck in this world, mid-cycle. If you die, they will vanish and their energy will be used for another person or living being. When the world is remade, the residual energy will be lost. That is why I want to collect as many cores as I can. Everyone deserves a second chance.
This is quite complex.
Death is not the end. It's all you need to know. At least, death from the smiling death.
You said it made cores stay.
Yeah, that is how we know this is the end of the world. She is beckoning us.
The void is pretty hard to grasp for me.
We're just servants, and you're just one of its children. The rest doesn't matter, does it?
This does sound very religious.
But we have proof we're right.
Fair enough. Can't your goddess take us back without the pain?
I'm sorry. I cannot change that. But now you can endure it, while knowing what's waiting for you.
And what would that be? A new world is hard to imagine.
Can't it be anything you want? She is kind. She will listen to you.
So, she can give us a happy past, present, and future in that new world of yours.
She can do anything, yeah. Anything you wish for.
I wish we could have all met at school or something.
You, Jess, and I.
Oh. I wish you could have been happy, and even today, we'd still hang out with Jess, Martin, and our friends from the weekend. Wouldn't that sound good?
It does. One day then, Daniel. One day.
Oh, so soon. I could have asked you out for prom. Hey.
Is that something else that normal people enjoy?
Yeah. When you finish high school, you get a night of partying with someone you like. Although it's not really a good memory anymore for me, since I went with my ex.
Very well then. I will go with you when the time comes.
Huh? For real?
Sure. The new world will happen. So you better not forget about this when we meet again.
I won't. Thank you.
The day after.
Pretty impressive. How he could just get to work despite resting for such little time. I wish I could get better. No matter how convinced he is about his talks of rebirth and worlds, I still harbor some doubts about it all. Are we all just pawns inside this weird cosmic scheme? Has the world ended once already?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. It sounds like it's a constant cycle of death and rebirth.
Or is this the first time? My head hurts from all of this. I just want a world where everyone can be happy.
Oh, you hear the bells.
What in the... Oh, is it your time? There is more to it, young man.
Who are you?
My name is Evie.
You're his boss?
I'm not here for any business talk, truth be told.
I'm not even sure how you came here in the first place.
I have a duty. One that made the Void recruit my family, despite us having cause.
You do?
She has charged us with finding someone very special.
More talk. I'm not sure I understand. Who would that be?
The one who transcended the cycle.
Excuse me?
Someone who transcend all of this and die with no smile. So, we look everywhere for them, no matter what.
Why have you come to me though?
My colleague and friend is putting a lot of trust into you, so I got curious. Besides, any sick person is a potential candidate. Can't a girl be inquisitive?
I'm flattered, but I'm not sure about anything anymore by now.
Fear not, all will be well. Nobody has lied to you. Besides, I'll be watching as much as I'm allowed.
Forgive the bluntness, but are you even alive?
Alive? I'm stuck. Not that I mind, but I wish I could see the new world. Won't you tell him? He can't hear me.
Huh? I can.
Thank you, Daniel. I wish we could have met differently.
Another normal day at the end of the world.
Hey, have you been okay?
I should be the one asking that. I'm good. What about you?
My body is okay, so I can clean today.
Good. Let me know if you need to take a break or anything else.
Don't worry about me. Let's get to work.
Alright.
Okay, so just the second half of the kitchen. Then I think only thing left is the bedroom, mate. So, you're gonna tell me about Evie?
Huh? What's up with the staring? Sorry, I had something weird happen to me earlier today.
Like what?
You'll think I'm nuts.
After all you heard me say yesterday.
No, I won't. Still, where to start?
Anything is fine.
I saw Evie.
Evie?
Yeah, she talked to me briefly.
How?
I'm not sure. She said she was looking for someone who could transcend the cycle.
What's that about?
Why would I know?
Are you sure you didn't just get an awful fever?
No, I can't guarantee that I didn't dream it up. But why would I hallucinate about her in particular?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's better if you don't think about it too hard?
You might be right.
Should we also mention that she's stuck? I mean, she did say that for some reason we couldn't hear her anymore. A lot of pills.
Yeah, she tried everything to get better at first.
Jess, I wish I could have told her as well that there was nothing to fear.
I'm not sure she would have felt any better.
Aren't you feeling lighter, knowing about the future?
Not really. It's not that I don't trust you, but to reach it, I still need to die in this world. How can I know that I'll be the same?
I think I'd be the same if I had been attached to this world. I guess you'll have to trust me.
You mean trust the void?
Yeah.
I don't get a choice anyway.
So do we think Daniel is going to be the one that transcends the void? Okay, get the big pile. Do you feel trapped, Daniel?
Huh?
In this world. In this world. This cycle that's bigger than us.
Haven't I always been trapped though? We all have. It's just that knowing about it makes me realize it. I apologize. I shouldn't have told you about it. No, I'd rather know the truth, so I have to thank you for that. I really appreciate you opening up. I'm glad then. You look bothered though. I just remembered. Yeah? Evie said that she was stuck and she wanted to see the new world. And that I should tell you. Enough about this, yeah? It was just a bad dream. Was it? Evie is doing fine. Why would she talk to you out of everyone? She said you couldn't hear her. Now you're the one talking about things I don't understand. Can't you go ask her, since you guys work together? Yeah, but enough about this for now. Let's focus on this cleaning, shall we? Sure.
Okay, so what's actually going on with Evie? I mean, have we been actually speaking to her at all in this game?
What is this? It's a warning letter. From who? The Void. That sigil doesn't lie. Why does Jess have one? Let me see. Oh, of course. They wanted her to stop researching about us. Or else? Good question. She was going all the way, so they probably would have had to cut a deal. Had she refused, I doubt she would have accepted to work for us. But perhaps she could have received some money and stopped. Any instance of people being killed because they refused to obey? I haven't been told about any.
But that's not a no then.
Isn't it suspicious? I'd like to think that everyone will cooperate when they understand the truth. But you have no proof. You're free to think the way you want. Right. One warning letter isn't the end of the world. Have you gotten one? Yeah, No! I got 0 of them. Huh. So you have one as well. When have I gotten this bad at lying? Don't you trust me right now? I trust you, if you want to know. I do. But this is about my own mistake, when I was more of an amateur. I always had to feeling you were incapable of making mistakes. Why? Your overall aura, and how you're handling this cleaning. I wish. Was it bad? I was silly. Want to talk about it? I won't tell anyone. I don't think anyone would listen to this story anyway. But after what you've told me today, I'm having doubts. What do you mean? I've only talked about... Oh. Is it about Evie? Not too loud, will you? What about her? Nothing. This isn't nothing. I will fix it. So it's still going on. Look, I'll finish cleaning this kitchen and fix it. And you don't have to know about it. Why did she want to talk to you? It wasn't a dream, was it? Or a fever? I have no idea. You tell me. I think it was real. Then I have something to do later.
Okay, so Evie is definitely in the in-between then. It's just so no one offered her a core then, right? Since she still has one. Oh, goddamn. Alright, last piece, and then we'll go work out something with Evie.
So, is Evie dead? What? What gave you that idea? When I saw her, she had no core. But you told me she had one. Aren't you clever, Daniel? So it's true. Unfortunately, yeah. Why could she talk to you and not me?
I have no idea, but she asked me to tell you something. So she clearly wanted to communicate with you.
Is it because I have no core?
That could be the case. What happened with her? What needs fixing?
You'll see me as a weak person if I talk.
Did we not offer the Void her core? Do we still have it? Don't worry. You can tell me anything. James?
Still wrong.
Ah, shucks. Sorry, I really thought of every name that ends with an S.
You did a good job, though.
I did.
You're one letter away from my name.
I am.
Didn't think you'd get this close.
Wait, so what letter do you need to change in James then? I can't think of a name that's close to James.
Thank you for trying.
Are you going to tell me?
I'll give you one more chance, if you'll take it.
I will. Only one letter.
Only one.
You're trying to make me forget about your mistake.
Perhaps I am.
I can tell you about an embarrassing thing I did at school or at work in exchange.
How about it? Going for a bargain?
Not interested?
It could be tempting. My mistake isn't funny.
One more reason for me to brighten up the atmosphere after you tell me.
Aren't you a sly one, Danny? Fine. I kept her core.
Huh? Evie's one?
Yeah. I was so sad when she died. I couldn't offer it. So it's in a little box in the storage. I got found out and got a warning. I pretended I had offered it. It's still there.
So that's why she's stuck here.
I apologize. I mean to offer her as well. I had no idea she was causing trouble. It
must have been tough on you as well, losing your friend. You two were close.
Yeah. I knew she was going to die like everyone else, the core. And yet, I still can't let go of her.
Is there any good side to keeping a core? Or is it just in that box like an item?
There is one. Albeit I have no idea whether it's good or not.
What would that be?
I can still see her when I go to her house. So I visit her, talk to her, and it makes me feel a little bit less sad.
But now you know that she wants to go.
Yeah. I feel really sorry. I thought that people were gone once the smiling death had taken them. At least until the new world.
Yet you still talk to her.
A part of me wishes she could hear me.
She can.
Can't she?
I'd say yes. But it might be because she was special. Looking for someone, she said.
I have no idea what her mission was. It was always hidden from me. Still, I need to find the strength to offer her core. Now.
We can do it together.
Huh?
If I'm there, won't you feel less lonely?
Yeah, I have you now. It's not as bad.
Okay, but what's gonna happen in the situation when Daniel dies? We have no one else. Are we gonna do this again, not want to offer his core?
Although, I'll have to offer your core as well.
Not right now, though.
Right.
Let's not think about the future just yet. Okay?
Okay. I promise I won't keep yours like hers. I'm never keeping one again, actually.
I don't think I care about the new world as much as she does, since she was a believer. But do remember about our prom date, yeah?
Yeah. Let's first tidy this up for good. Then think of what to do, okay? Alright. I have one request, however. I'm all ears. I'd like to say goodbye to her, now that I know something of her is left. That works for me. Thank you. Soon, we'll be able to make sure that Jess can be a part of the new world as well. Indeed. If everything you say is true, then she deserves it.
Oh, okay, so that's why we mentioned not wanting Jess to have died in the bathtub. Because Evie did. And it's apparently a mess.
Hey, Evie. It's been a little while, hasn't it? I suppose you've heard about it, but I'll do as you wish. I'm sorry I was selfish. I'll let you return to her. Still, you had to talk to him directly, huh? You always did as you pleased, didn't you? I wonder what you think of him. Isn't he great? So kind and handsome. Evie, if I offer you both, what will I do? Without anyone. You've always told me I shouldn't be alone. But even Jess is gone. I know this is my duty. To be on my own. When have I started hating it this much?
So wait, all the early conversations we had with Evie, they can't have happened then, right? Since we said this Evie must have died when we were more of an amateur. So that was way before we met Daniel, probably.
Goodbye, my friend. I'll see you when the time comes again. Are you alright? Just a bit sad, I think. I'd say that's normal. She sounded like a great person. She was. She was the best. I'm sure she'd have been friends with you and Jess. That would have been great. No. You will be friends in the future. I'm sure of it. I hope so. She was never wrong, so it must be true. I really want it to be true. I won't lie. Me too. I'm sorry. I'm showing you all of my bad sides. No. I love them all. Don't worry. Daniel. How about I tell you all about my shameful school moments with a good cup of tea? Yeah. Please. Of course. I'll try finding a new VHS tomorrow. How about it? So we can have another movie night. Aren't you wonderful? Always giving me far more than I deserve. I think you do deserve this much. Do I? Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm breaking any rule we've set the first night we met, but no. Do break them a bit, will you? The day after. Hey, good evening. Hello. You're already here, huh? I felt as if I hadn't cleaned this part properly yesterday. Now it's all good. Can't say you don't have any pride in your job. It's a shame that now all that remains is this house to get dusty once again. Procedures are procedures, aren't they? Yeah, I want it to be shiny, so I get my final document signed when I finish this. Also, it's Jess's house, so it deserves to be clean. Right. We're almost there, aren't we? Yeah. What will you do when this is over? Me? Good question. I still need to finish your portrait, but after that, back to the library I go, don't I? Oh, I could look for more things you want. So, I'd still be allowed to give you orders? I don't think getting you food or things like that count as an order.
but I'd be fine with that.
You could work for me.
Huh?
I know it's boring, cleaning all day, if you didn't choose it. But it's not too bad, is it?
I mean, I hadn't given it a thought.
You can't say no. I've just been thinking that I feel pretty lonely when I work on my own during the day. Of course, I remember you not being able to stand it when there still was that terrible stench in here. So you could stay at the office on those days. How about it?
Why not? I can't say it's an enjoyable experience, but I'm having fun in a certain way, hanging out with you. Besides, if I don't work with you, how will I invite you over to my house every day like I do now, huh?
I can still come, if you want me to. So you don't feel any pressure to accept. Just give it a thought.
I will. Thanks for asking.
No problem. The last room in here,
A bedroom.
where the body was.
Indeed.
Let's give it a good cleaning, shall we?
My pleasure.
So what's the plan? Are we doing the full bedroom today or just half it? I mean, usually it's just half the work, right?
Bedrooms aren't my favorite place to clean.
Why?
They tend to be pretty personal. So I feel worse for the person I'm getting to know, albeit indirectly.
I can understand. You're a lot softer than I thought you were when we started this cleaning. Hey,
Is it a bad thing?
no, not at all. Very cute, actually.
You never rest, do you? Help me with your garbage pile instead.
Sure.
And yet, he still does nothing. Are we sure we want him to work for us? Apparently that didn't count. So I'm assuming there's only like one fragment we still need to find.
Pretty dress.
Ah, I remember it.
Anything special about it?
She'd wear it for special occasions, since Martin had given it to her for one of her birthdays.
So, you can give clothes as well?
Anything is okay, as long as the other person likes it.
Taking notes?
Thought of anything in particular?
No, I'm thinking about your birthday, not mine.
I really don't need anything else. Especially in the future. It might be tough getting a hold of anything.
Still, I'll try.
Thank you, then. Just don't get in trouble for me, okay?
I've already broken rules before, you know it.
Don't make me more worried, please.
Alright.
Okay, if we can get to the big garbage pile, this place is going to look so much cleaner.
Now, I'm really thinking
About what?
what I should wear for our prom night.
That? Isn't there quite some time to find out?
I'm just indulging myself.
It doesn't hurt from time to time. I'm very excited to see what you'll pick one day.
Look forward to it, Daniel.
It's a no-brainer though.
Is it?
You look stunning with anything anyway. So, I know it will be good.
Ah, being silly again. You'd better pick something pretty as well, yeah?
I will. I promise.
Good. I'll hold you accountable for this promise.
Please do.
And no cop-outs, okay? You can't wear the same thing you wore to your first prom. That's disrespectful. Potentially.
Oh, what is this?
Children's clothes.
Right, but why did she have them? Daniel?
I imagined we'd have had to talk about this at some point.
Did Jess have a child?
No, unfortunately.
Was she going to?
It was long before the Smiling Death or the Void. But yeah, the child was never born.
Yeah, she got them some clothes.
Both Jess and Martin already loved her to bits.
Huh?
Yeah,
A baby girl?
I do think they'd have been a wonderful family, but perhaps it's better this way. She didn't have to see the end of the world as a kid.
She was spared quite some heartaches. Still, this isn't fair. Parents who want children should have them safely.
I'll have to agree. I don't wish for anyone to be born in this world, though.
No. Not at the end of the cycle, no. They're bound to see everyone die around them before they also perish.
It was really tough on Jess, losing her little girl, but I think she'd have suffered even more had she seen her die alongside her husband.
Losing a grown-up child is yet another kind of pain, isn't it? And losing your spouse is also a terrible thing.
I kind of thought you'd have said that it was alright, since the new world is coming.
Make no mistake, I do wish them all the best in their new life. This child will be born, and she will be healthy and happy. But for this life, I cannot erase this sadness.
You're right.
One of her core fragments is bound to be around here. Let's get it when everything is all sparkling and clean, yeah?
Right. Whether I believe in this or not, I want to make sure that Jess and her girl have a chance of getting a new life. No matter how things are.
Indeed. What about Martin?
Jess dealt with the funeral and the cleaning, so I can only hope someone got his core.
Still a victim of the Smiling Death, right?
Yeah,
Did he die in this house?
from what I know, yeah.
Then we can assume that one of my colleagues was on it. Or we'd have found his core as well.
I'm going to hope for that.
Me too.
I mean, is there any chance that some of the fragments I've already found could be his? Or, I suppose they've all been connected to Jess's important objects, though.
I can't help but think you'd have been a great uncle to her.
I never got to know this kid, and I'm not sure what I am to Jess, but yeah, I wish I could have been there for her.
Jess had already given me the uncle title, so we could have shared the responsibilities, eh?
That does sound like fun. We could have had movie nights with her as well.
And given her plenty of sweets when Jess wasn't around.
Wouldn't she refuse to let her with us after that?
Oh, come on. Only sometimes. Aren't uncles there supposed to spoil their niece?
You must be right. I'm sure she must have been adorable, seeing Jess.
And a little devil, if she had the same personality.
For sure. One day, yeah?
One day,
One day, we'll bring her to the park, to the swimming pool, to the theatre, or to anywhere she wants. We can cook her breakfast and bring her to school if she stays over for the night. And we can get her the greatest present every birthday. Right?
and we can be there if she needs a shoulder to cry on.
Yeah. Although I doubt anyone would annoy her with me or Jess around.
That is true.
Daniel,
Yes?
you all will get your new life. I promise. But I'm different. I'm not sure what happens to me. If I get a call, will I be the same? Will we meet?
You have to. I will go complain to your goddess directly if she doesn't treat you the same way. Mind my words.
I wish you could really go talk to her. But I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
If we don't meet, or if I merely don't exist, you still spoil her for me as well? Get her an extra little thing for me as well. Be it a sweet, a toy, or anything else.
Hey there. You're forgetting something.
I am?
I promised to bring you to prom, so there's no way we're not meeting.
Right.
If your goddess is good, there's no way she won't let us keep that promise, right?
Fair point.
So, we're meeting again. No excuses.
Yeah. Besides,
Just won't let you go a second time, I think.
yeah.
I think she tried twice as hard to find you, but she knew she was going to have a baby.
So I owe her to show up in the new world, don't I?
Yes,
Well,
all be right. Isn't that what you always say?
we will.
Good. I got you a new movie. So how about we finish this up and then go enjoy it?
You really did? Thank you, Daniel.
You're welcome.
Is it going to be the movie that we said was our favorite?
I really want to hear my name said by you today.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Any idea?
I thought it through. But I don't think I really know a name like James, but with one different letter. Unless it was just Ames?
I told you it was hard.
It is.
My name is very common
On the contrary,
because it's pretty.
cute. So, what is your name, my dear? I want to say it.
I'm Ames.
Oh, so... Okay, it's like that movie that I've completely forgotten the name of. Inception, is that the movie I'm thinking of?
Ames.
It does sound better with your voice.
As expected, you're the first Ames I've met.
I cheated a bit by having an uncommon name.
But it's incredibly beautiful. I will be honest.
Is it?
Yes. Ames. Now that I know it, be ready for a whole lot of me calling you.
Please do. I haven't heard it at all since Evie passed away.
My pleasure, my dear Ames.
The day after. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. I'm always impressed by how fast you can wake up, no matter how many movies we watched the night before. I can barely keep my eyes open.
You can nap some more. No need to follow my schedule.
But I like saying goodbye when you leave.
Me too. But I don't want to see you tired. Take care, Daniel.
You too, Ames. Why so cheery, huh?
I'm not sure why, but I feel very happy when you say my name.
Good. Now you can have a nicer morning, hey?
Yeah. I'm off.
See you later. Oh, dear. Isn't he too cute for his own good? Who knew that he was hiding his cold exterior?
I feel like he's about to die. Will he die before we finish the house, though?
I need to finish this portrait, though, at some point. But every time I hold a pencil, my fingers hurt so much. Is this how it works? Is it trying to make me give up on things I enjoy? I hope not. Let's try 30 minutes drawing. See how it goes.
Tell me, please. What is the truth behind this world? What should we do? Mom? I had a terrible nightmare. We were all stuck. When did I fall asleep? I don't remember. And what did I dream about? Wasn't there someone's voice? I don't know whose though. Huh? It's already time to go. How could I sleep for this long? I'm going to make Ames wait. He hasn't been this late in a while. Should I start? Why not? Hey? The bedroom part 2.
Is the bedroom gonna be a 3-part? It seems like it. Okay, so how much can we get done before Daniel gets here? I feel like we can make some good progress. Especially if it's just cleaning the floor.
Don't worry, Jess. Your house will be the prettiest it's ever been. I've got you. Perhaps in the next world, I could still clean it from time to time, if she's busy with her life.
Okay, so I'd say we're solid halfway there. I don't need to go outside and clean the balcony, do I?
I'm so sorry.
Hello, Daniel. Were you doing anything fun?
No, I don't know how, but I fell asleep for so many hours.
Huh? I guess you needed some rest. But it's a bit concerning.
I'm sick after all.
Still, this is the first time. Let me know if you feel unwell, okay? Or if it happens again.
Yeah. I apologize for the delay. I don't have any excuse.
Don't worry, your health comes first. Take it easy, okay?
I'll try.
Good boy.
It's fine, let's face it, you don't help me clean anyway. Good job, you're cute, Daniel. And apparently you're just gonna stand looking at the curtain. What? Why are you delaying my responses? Okay, now you're just messing with me.
I will cook and take care of everything tonight. Does that work?
Aren't you far too kind? I feel okay by now. I can help out.
You nursed me when I wasn't doing good. Let me repay the favor.
Let me out with the dishes or the table at least.
Alright, I can give you that much.
Thank you for your kindness, good sir.
Don't make too much fun of me, or tonight won't be as good as I wanted it to be.
Understood.
So I'm guessing I was wrong earlier, we're not growing our own core.
Hey, this little looks like... Yeah, I do think it's for you.
For me?
It's a bit damaged, but from how it starts, I'd say it's yours.
Huh? Let me see it.
Here.
To you. I'm not sure what to call you. Now that I think about it, I've been awfully selfish about our past, surely. Calling you my brother without ever asking and looking for you, even though you might not want to meet me. I have to apologize, surely. Which is why I want to at least not assume the name you've chosen for yourself. Truth be told, I wish we could have met at least once, just to know that you look like, or what you think of me. If we had gotten along, I promise we could have gone to lots of different places and had lots of fun. Inside my head, I do hope you'd have liked the people who are dear to me as well, and we could have been an even bigger family. I realize that it's of no use to think about such things by now. My time is almost up, and there aren't many people I can leave a message to anymore, I'm afraid. I just want to say that I hope you are happy, and you have the best life there is. Perhaps in a country where this terrible disease doesn't exist. No matter what, you deserve the best. The reason I'm writing this is also to leave to you what I found out. Perhaps you've already known everything, but you'll find the last part of my research in the blue envelope next to this letter. A part of me wishes you'd already aware of everything, or I'll be the bringer of a very troublesome news. Still, I wish you had a wonderful day, and I hope we'll see each other again, one day. I'll always keep the memories of our time together in my heart. Love, Jess.
Blue envelope.
Huh?
Jess said she left her final research results inside it. I can't really see it anywhere. Would you mind helping me find it? Sure. Any other detail? No, it was supposed to be with this letter, but it could be anywhere, couldn't it? But it's safe to assume it's still inside this room?
Unless Jess really was murdered and then the person would have taken it, if they knew about it. But then again, if they knew about it, they would have took this letter as well, right?
We've cleaned all of the others already. I hope so.
Okay, we're gonna find it today or maybe tomorrow in one of the last piles.
Nothing here either. You look pretty curious about it. She said it might not be a good thing for me to read it. Obviously, I want to know now. Is it still about the void? I wonder. If I can't find it, I can't say much. Oh, no. What's wrong? A really annoying client. Give me a second. Of course, take your time. All good? Not really. All of that family has been hard to deal with. Never respecting any of our contracts, even though they tried accusing me of breaking the rules. Ah, there are still people like that. Unfortunately. So? I might have to go to the office and sort this out, unfortunately. It's alright. We can finish this up tomorrow and find the envelope. Yeah. Are you staying? I'll finish this bag and then go. Roger that. See you later at home. Yeah. I'll be waiting for you.
Do you know, I half expected him to find the envelope on his own.
You really came to cook me something. Why so surprised? You wouldn't have done this even just a few weeks ago. Admit it. True that. Do you want me to leave? No. No, by all means, please stay. If it was for me, you could literally live here every day. So you could get more free food. You know, I didn't mean it like that. I do. Who knows? Who knows? I haven't been spending much time at my place anyway. If it was still normal around here, I'd suggest that we get a bigger apartment for the both of us. I have the money if you want. Is it still possible? I'd say that we have having much competition. And people need the money for the medical and funeral procedures. Are people still going to the doctor? I remember the hospital as being overly crowded. There are a few, but of course it won't work. It's a good way to get scammed by fake doctors, however, who will claim they can cure anything. This is worse than I thought. This cycle ending soon isn't too bad when it comes to a few things. Although I cannot say that this is a good event. No. I actually don't mind staying here. Oh? Isn't it too small for two people? If we had years before us, maybe. But I like it. It's comfy. Moving out would be more trouble than it's worth. Besides, I'm used to small, closed spaces. Don't forget. As long as it's nicer than the attic for you, I suppose it's okay.
Anything is better, I'd say. You're here. It's the important part.
Same. To be fair, I'd feel pretty lonely without you around by now.
I understand. It's a shame that this cycle ends with this soon after we've met.
Yeah. I wish I didn't have to witness this. Nobody deserves it, though.
Nothing you can do about it, unfortunately. Someone has to be there if mankind is still alive. Bad timing, that's all.
Right.
Why do I get a feeling that blue envelope is going to say, like, it was all a lie or something and there is no new world? I mean, that's like the worst news I feel like we could be told. Oh, especially after we just sacrificed our friend.
Fate can be cruel. Sometimes.
Weird too. So it could be worse.
It could, yeah. If I was on my own. I don't want to think about it.
Do not then. It's almost ready. So just eat to your heart's content and then rest for tonight. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, Ames.
Feeling alright, Daniel?
Those stairs felt pretty rough today. But I'll be okay. Don't worry about me.
I kind of do, though.
Let's focus on that letter instead. I can't keep on slowing you down.
You don't. Be sure to sit down for a moment if you're starting to feel unwell. Alright?
Okay.
Promise?
Promise.
Good. Now, time for us to finish this job.
Absolutely.
Okay, there's not much left for us to do. We've got this. I'm still curious if we're actually going to find that letter.
I'll wait to see this house all shiny.
I'm sure Jess would be thrilled to see it as well.
I did a good deed for once.
Isn't your job all about that?
No, I get paid far too much for what I do, especially lately. I was thinking of giving you back your money for this one.
What? No, there's no need. I don't really need money anymore now.
Still, I'd like to do this for free.
How about we use it for something we both enjoy then?
Oh?
Anything works. Bit of food, furniture, leisure things. I'm sure we can buy lots of VHS if you want more of them.
Let's do that then. And if you need anything else I can help with, it will be for free.
Despite the offer, I do hope I don't have to hire you again.
Same here. But just in case, I thought I'd say it.
I'll get your portrait for free as well then.
Would that be alright?
Of course. It's my pleasure.
I mean, if you're actually physically capable of drawing. It was causing you to pass out last time. Then again, that was half the vision as well.
Ah,
I can hear you struggling, Danny. Wanna sit down for a second?
I'm good.
Stubborn much, huh? Truth be told, it's weird that you have so many physical problems.
Isn't it just a way to make me give up faster?
Perhaps. Still, it might not be normal, so you can have a cold or something at the same time.
Oh, great. The fatal disease wasn't enough.
Will you do me a favor and catch a break for a few minutes? I can find you some medicines for the pain later today.
So you don't think this is all the smiling death?
I feel like there's something else, yeah.
All right. Just a moment.
Take it easy. It won't do anyone any good if you hasten your death, yeah?
I would like to live as long as I can, yeah.
Keep that in mind then. If you have to rely on me, do. I'm not the strongest person there is, but I'll hold my ground.
You're pretty impressive, I'd say. But thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
Leave it to me.
Still trying to figure out what that letter's gonna say. It's gonna be something that's gonna affect what the void stands for, right?
I can almost see the end. How cool is that?
I still remember when everything was a big giant mess. I'm glad I can see this floor again.
Maybe I should take a day off when we're done.
Oh? Anything in particular you want to do?
Just laying on your bed or couch, to be honest. Making a lot of coffee and sleeping.
Mind if I join in?
You're always welcome. It's your house, after all.
At this point, perhaps we could call it our house, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Will you show me yours one day?
Isn't it a mess? I'd rather not.
Quite surprising coming from you.
I try to hide it from people, but by now I have nothing to hide. I'm pretty much only go there to sleep, so I never bother cleaning it too much.
Is it like the houses you clean for work?
No, it's not that bad. I still try keeping it in a manageable state.
You'll have to bring your stuff if you want to move in.
You think I have anything I care about in there?
You don't?
Not exactly, no. But I'm not so eager to buy new clothes, so I might bring a few.
Right. Once we're done with this job, we can talk about it during your day off.
This sounds a bit too good to be true.
Does it?
I have a hard time accepting good things.
Yeah, I can understand it. He's gonna be dead before any of this can happen, right?
You should, while you can. Everything ends, doesn't it? Even when the world was normal.
You have a point. I'll try.
Yeah. We're seeming far too happy for an apocalypse. It's all gonna go downhill. Oh, you found it!
Aha! Is it the right one, though?
How many can there be? I hope so.
Let's see now. Huh. Newspaper articles. Why?
What are they about?
Missing child found after 22 years. Met biological parents by chance. I have no idea what this is about, but just scribbled something over this. Could it be another one? Another one?
Was she looking for missing children cases?
There are a bunch of them. Some of them were found, though. Girl who went missing over 10 years ago had no idea she was raised by her kidnappers. What? Why was she looking for that? They're not even from the same cities.
Wait, was I right earlier? Was the boy actually kidnapping kids to raise them to be callous?
Did she think they had a connection?
Is there nothing similar?
Well, they're all missing kids, and they all disappeared when they were incredibly young, usually under a year old.
Is that so?
And
Ames? Found anything relevant? Hey, what's this about?
child of murdered parents still missing after a whole year.
Mrs. Reyes, the boy's grandmother, begs authorities to help her find her grandson Ames. This
Wasn't my name supposed to be uncommon?
it is, but Ames, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
No, it can't be me. It doesn't work, right?
Couldn't it?
I I was taken in by Jess's family, right?
But what about you? Before that?
Why must there be a before?
Ames, let's focus for a second. Is there more about this case? It could give us an answer.
Right, let me see. Mr. and Mrs. Vegas were brutally murdered in a park as they were going home from a relative's house. Despite getting there quickly, the police found no trace of their child, nor any indication that the baby could have been harmed.
There's another note from Jess, isn't there?
Yeah, they harvest callous workers as if they were objects. Had to make my mother talk to find this case, and you're true. Callous workers.
Could it be?
No, wait. This would be far too cruel. Is she talking about the void?
Is there nothing else? Because this could mean that they...
No! They take care of me, of all of us. They wouldn't do this to us.
I'm not saying it's the truth. Not yet.
There must be something else.
Ames. I'm here, okay? No matter what we find out.
Daniel,
So let's face it together, okay?
please.
I've got you. One article at a time. Deep breaths.
You know, I don't even find this surprising. Considering what all organizations end up going down into being, they'll just reason that it's for the greater good and that it needed to meet the quota of souls offered. And that's why it justifies abusing kids.
This is about Jess's parents. Or rather, my case.
So when they found you in the attic,
Yeah. Both Blackwells deny any involvement in religious cults and affirm their beliefs are purely personal.
So yeah, the Blackwells were part of the void then.
A few peculiar figures and items have been found in their house that would suggest otherwise. That's a symbol.
there is one.
You usually get it when they consider you to be officially part of the void. I have one at the office somewhere.
So were Jess's parents part of the void?
I don't think they could have gotten their hands on it otherwise. But this... what does this mean?
Could it be that Jess found out a truth that you also didn't know? But kidnapping children so that they can be raised callers is a bit beyond what I was expecting.
Why would they do that? And rescue us as well?
I mean, it indebts you to the organization then, right?
Ames,
No, I know why. We need more people to face the end of the world and to complete our duty. But we shouldn't make more people callers. It's a cruel fate. And it also means that not all of us will go to the next world.
you have a quota, right?
Only those who are deemed to have done their part, yeah. I don't feel too good, Daniel.
Do you want to rest for a second? This must be quite the shock for you. Well, for everyone involved. I didn't trust the void, but I wasn't expecting this.
Let me finish cleaning this. I'll think later. For now, I owe this to Jess and you. Nobody else. So I will finish it.
Ames. Alright, let's take a little breather. I'll help out.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. The last two pieces, and then just collect the last of the cores, right?
The last one.
Yeah, finally.
I still need to clean up the floor and get her core, but I really want to go home now.
We can do that tomorrow, yeah?
I promised you some medicine as well.
I can also take it tomorrow. Don't worry.
Daniel, I'm still can't use your pills. We can then meet home.
Just don't do anything reckless, okay? I understand this is quite unsettling.
I'll be home before you realize it, yeah?
I'll be waiting then. Hey, are you feeling a bit better?
I suppose. Could be worse. I could be on my own.
Right. But I want to know if there's anything I can do for you.
I'm all good now.
Without any pain.
I'm glad about that. But for now, I fear the noise inside my head is very strong.
How about you take that day off tomorrow, huh?
Do you think it's doable?
Do you want me to pretend to be your secretary and call people up to cancel everything?
You would?
Of course. Don't I need to get used to this for when I start working for you officially?
Are you really accepting my offer?
Yeah. If you'll still have me, I'd be very happy to join you for more cleaning.
Never thought I'd hear a man say that to me. Jokes aside, I'm very giddy about the idea. Gives me something positive to think about.
Ames, anytime you need some love, I'll be here.
I'm not sure I deserve this kindness, but I won't refuse anything for today. My head is a complete mess.
I never thought everything would be shaken up like this.
It makes me wonder a lot.
About what exactly? Maybe I can be of help.
Well, should I keep on doing this job for the Void?
I feel like at this point, the only person that hurts if you don't do the job is Ames. Because I'm guessing like each person has their own individual quota, right? So if he doesn't make enough offerings, he won't get the new world, providing that actually happens. So I feel like you have to keep working. I mean, you're already caller, so it's not like it can get any worse for him at this point.
I'm starting to doubt our cause.
Cause exist. That much is true. As for the rest, I can't assure you anything, unfortunately.
I understand. I'm also unable to ascertain or discredit my beliefs.
Don't you trust anything they've told you anymore? I couldn't blame you.
I won't lie. I cannot stop believing in something I've been taught for years. But one thing concerns me greatly.
Yeah?
If we're in the right, if we know the truth, then why do they lie? Why do they do what they've done to me and other cleaners?
There might be more hidden liars. I can't tell, unfortunately. But making sure that they have more coolest people is beyond fool. You told me they're bound to live forever, right?
Until the world ends, yeah. But some of us will vanish if they don't do their job.
It's a high price to pay.
Did they decide that our beliefs were above people's lives? I don't know what to think of this anymore.
I'm sorry this happened. But you can find your own path.
Like what?
This reminds me of when people weren't agreeing with their religious leaders, to be honest.
What did they do? Did they just stop believing? I don't think I can.
Losing one's faith is a harsh thing. But there's an alternative. AKA, making this between you and your goddess.
How so?
You do believe that she'll give you a new world? With the cause, right? A better one.
Yeah.
Then, you keep offering them. But not for your organization. For yourself.
Is there any difference?
Maybe there will be. In the new world. Faith is not about seeing the results, is it?
I suppose. I want to believe that she's there for us.
She can be. I don't trust anything anymore, but cores are undeniably there. The Void might be quite extreme in their ways of attaining their new world, but you can be you.
I can be me. If there is no next world, no apocalypse, this would be too sad for me to bear. So I want to believe in that.
That's the spirit. Besides, you've come this far. Might as well see how it ends. We have no proof that you're doing is bad. And you're not out there causing pain to others. That's the important part.
Right.
No matter what, let's take that chance of another world, shall we? If it's true, we've won. If it's fake, well, it won't change anything in the end. We all die. That's it.
I guess it's fair. I feel so tired.
You can rest for a bit. Today was tough.
Will you stay with me?
Yeah. Where do you want me to go, huh?
I don't know. I've been wondering about my family for a few hours.
Oh?
They look like nice people.
Well, I doubt it could be worse than Jess's parents for me.
I wonder if Jess knew her own family was working with the Void.
I mean, she said she did, right? She had to press her mom to actually get the answers about his original family. Actually, I don't know if that means she knew the connection to the Void or not.
Probably, if she dug this much. Do you think they were part of the organization?
They look like fervent believers, but it doesn't mean they were part of us. Perhaps they were just well paid to keep me. Which also means that they never adopted me as a real kid, and that I wasn't just discarded because Jess was born. This was all planned. All lies.
Right. No matter how much money they could get, it was wrong anyway.
Yeah, I'd never do this to anyone.
Same here.
You said Evie was looking for someone, right?
She said someone who could transcend the cycle.
Someone with a core, right?
I think so.
Is this so that there are less people who can do that?
Isn't that only one person though?
Yeah, but if you make more people callers, you decrease the chances. If the one who has been chosen to transcend, what will happen?
I have no idea.
I'm wondering if the cycle would end, and we'd become useless, if we don't have to collect cores with the goddess anymore.
Is that a bad thing?
For them? Yeah. No more power, no more anything. And if they're also callers, which most of us are, it would mean an eternal life, without a new world coming once in a while. For me, I'd hate to live forever, but I'd also be happy to see normal people not die of the smiling death.
This is far more complex than I anticipated. I feel like I ignored too many things.
Maybe they also base themselves on what they don't know.
Huh?
If, little by little, we're all callers, won't we all strive for the cycle to end? For no transcendence? Or will we be doomed to live an eternal life? This is no hypothesis, though.
It's not wrong, is it?
I wish I knew. If I ask someone higher up in the organization, I fear their answer.
Don't get in danger for this. Please. This cycle is about to end. It's probably too late for anything.
Right.
Besides, you said you could get a core next world, didn't you?
I'm doing my part, so the goddess will give me one, yeah. Unless that is also a lie. What if we're all doomed to never have one again?
Don't say that, okay? Besides, even if you don't, it won't change anything for me.
It won't?
No. You're still getting that prom date, eh?
I'm glad then. Whether I have a core or not, I'll be back to bother you, Daniel.
You don't bother me, Ames. Don't even think about it.
Thank you.
Sleepy?
Yeah,
Do I bring you to bed?
would you?
I would, yeah.
Aren't I too heavy?
No such thing. Let me give it a try, yeah?
Wait, don't you usually have a lot of pain? Just because you're on painkillers doesn't mean this is a good idea.
It's spoiling me too much now. I'm a bit too lucky to have met you.
The day after. Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
It feels weird not having you running around early in the morning.
Same. My head is still a bit of a mess.
How about a cup of coffee? Or anything you like?
Please. I need to wake up a bit.
Let me spoil you for today then.
You already are. What do you do on a day off?
If the world was still normal, I could bring you to a park or a movie theatre. Or an attraction park even. But by now, I guess we can either take a walk between the half-abandoned buildings, or we can chill in here until I need to get my food ration.
It's not too bad.
Really?
Resting doesn't sound bad. And you're also tired, I'm sure.
I don't work as hard as you do, though.
That's no excuse. Let's just do whatever we feel like.
That works for me. You still look so down.
I'm sorry.
No, it's normal. Anything I can do for you to feel better?
Wow. I'm still thinking about my parents. Pretty pitiful.
There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone wants loving parents, right?
I suppose so. I wonder if I can meet them in the new world.
Why not? It would be great.
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't a great family, but I still wish I knew. My grandmother loved me enough to bother journalists for years. Isn't that pretty cool already? And from what I've read, my parents used to bring me on vacations as well, for the short time we were together.
That does sound lovely. I'm sure you can live that one day.
I want to think that they'd have liked you as well.
Oh? Well, I'd have done my best to impress them.
I'm sure.
My parents would have loved you to bits. Of that I'm certain.
Why?
You love listening to stories. Both had plenty. Especially my mother, of course.
I'm scared they'd have found me rude or boring.
Not everything goes smoothly from the start, but it would have turned out okay. Do believe me on that.
I will try. You got to meet them, so you must have a better idea of what they were like, contrary to me and my parents.
I can't say I understand them all the time, but I can assure you, they wanted me to be happy. And you do make me happy.
Same here. Do tell me, Daniel,
Yes?
what do people do when they're sad? I enjoy talking to you, but I'm wondering if there isn't another thing I can do to feel better, faster. I'm tired of not feeling good.
Let me think about it. I don't think you can forcibly mend a heart, but people do all sorts of stuff when they're sad. We can eat too much for a day, go anywhere you'd like. I've heard of people even cutting their hair after their hearts get broken.
Oh, does that work?
I've never tried it, but I guess it does. Changing something on your body can make you feel like you're a bit of a new person.
I don't know how to cut my hair.
Are you interested in that?
I'm telling myself that if it doesn't work, I only got a haircut. How bad can it be?
Indeed. I can cut your hair if you trust me.
Really?
Yeah, I have some experience between my hair and Jess's.
Interesting. Would you give it a try on mine?
Sure. What do you want?
Anything you like.
Can't say you're picky. Let me think for a little moment, then get to work.
Anything you need, yeah.
What would suit you, huh? This is pretty cute.
Is it?
Yeah, have a look.
Oh, you gave me bangs.
At least 4 bangs.
It has been a while since I've seen my face like this.
Do you like it?
It's pretty lovely, yeah. Thank you.
I'm glad. Like this, I can also see both your eyes all the time.
Aren't you looking happy, Daniel?
I am. I'm glad I can see you with a glow up. It's hard to do anything for oneself lately. But what about you? Does it make you feel any better?
Well, I'm not sure. I do feel happy when I look at these new bangs. And your smile. So I'd say it's a good first step.
Very good. One thing at a time, and we'll overcome this no problem.
I'll trust you on this.
Please do. Even more handsome now.
Have I ever been?
Oh, you know. One look and I couldn't resist anything you'd have asked me for.
Is that so?
I'm not lying. I'm happy we could meet, Ames. Despite the circumstances, I wouldn't trade it for anything in the whole world.
Daniel.
Too romantic?
No. I like this.
Okay, I think we've definitely broken our no dating rule.
You like this? Sorry.
No apologies. Do be aware of something, Daniel.
Yeah?
If you kiss me again like that, I'll definitely get awfully attached. You'll have to bear with the consequences.
Ames. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with us.
Good. I wasn't too eager to let go of you anyway, by now.
And I met you before.
We met. It's all I care about for this life. The next one or the past one, if they existed. They don't matter either. I want to believe in the future, but for now, I only have this present in front of me.
Is that your answer to your doubts?
Yeah,
Good. I'll agree with you then. No matter what happens, we've got each other. Be it an instant or an eternity that awaits for us on the other side. We're still here.
we are.
How about we just chill here for a bit, my dear? I have some food left and I can go get a new movie, if you want.
Can I come? I want to see where you get them.
Oh, you might be right. It can be interesting to you. Very well. We can go get all the movies we want, and then never get out until tomorrow. Sounds like a plan?
It does.
Great.
You were right.
Hmm?
That movie wasn't good.
Still hung up on that?
I've been thinking about it ever since I was a kid. I was so convinced it was wonderful. And it wasn't.
Childhood memories are a bit warped. I'm just glad we could watch it together, eh?
Yeah, we can do lots of stuff. Now that I'm here all the time.
I'm pretty excited.
Do let me know if you need some alone time though. I'll understand.
I'm alone most of the day, so I doubt I will need any when I can finally see you. But thank you. It's very thoughtful of you. Same here, yeah?
Yeah. Time to go, unfortunately.
Good luck to you, my dear.
I'll see you later. Last effort for Jess's house.
You bet. Let's make it squeaky clean.
Let's.
I could finally draw a bit. I suppose having him here just make me feel better anyway. I just wish those bowels would stop. I absolutely don't find them any easier to bear, contrary to Mother. That sound will haunt me forever.
Ta-da!
Ah, this is wonderful. I'm sure she'd be ecstatic to see her house like this.
I hope so. Hey Jess, next life you owe me a dinner, okay?
Definitely.
I owe her one as well though. To both of you, albeit in different ways.
I'd love if we could have a nicer dinner with the candles and all of that.
Next life.
Next life.
And now, let's make sure Jess's core is safe and complete.
Right. I'll let you deal with that.
Of course. Hi, Jess. Don't worry, just gonna find the last fragments and then we'll send you on your way. Not surprising, but next time we'll meet our darling little niece as well. Just you wait, Jess.
Is there something else attached to Jess?
She must have looked stunning in this. Looks like Martin had good taste, huh? Well, of course, seeing the woman he chose. She really put her heart into this research. Thank you, Jess. All done.
No problems?
It's shattered, but it won't matter.
So we can offer it.
Yeah. I want to believe in what I was taught.
I also want to believe it's true.
Then let's do this. I've arranged for some people to come get the furniture and check out the store, but we don't need to be here. Our job here is done, dear Daniel.
I feel relieved, but also a bit sad.
I understand. Still, keep in mind we have plenty of other houses to clean, don't we?
Yes, boss?
Making fun of me already?
Just a tiny bit.
Come on, let's go.
Am I allowed to have some last words for her?
You can.
Thanks. Jess, you're a wonderful woman, and I'm glad I could call you my friend. I think I'm incredibly lucky to have met you, and I can only hope that we'll meet again in the future. Even if we don't, our memories together are very precious to me. So, thank you, Jess, for everything. I hope you can rest in peace until the new world comes, if it ever does.
I usually don't do this, but... Hi, Jess. You know who I am. I'm sorry we couldn't meet again in this life, but I'll be sure to make it up to you on the next one, yeah? I'm happy you could have a good life and a wonderful family for this cycle, and I wish you all the best, no matter where you'll end up to. I will take care of your core, so rest easy. I will do my best so you can get the most wonderful second chance there is. Goodbye, Jess. You're a great person. She's gone.
Now she knows, doesn't she?
Huh?
If the new world is real, or what's going on in the void.
Right. I wish you could tell us.
Don't worry, next time we meet, we'll all know, right?
Right. Next time we meet, we can all be happy. Ready to learn all there is to about trauma cleaning?
You make it sound a bit more daunting, but I'll do my best.
Good. Here, let me show you the office and all that's in the storage.
For once, the man wasn't alone anymore. He had his special someone.
through good and bad, they could always hold hands and wait it out in hopes of a better tomorrow. They'd spend their day cleaning and their nights cuddling in front of a movie or two. Truth be told, even though he could notice the food rations getting smaller and the restrictions getting tighter, he had never been happier. Ames didn't wish for anything else. He knew he sounded silly, but every time Daniel smiled at him, all of his tiredness and worries would melt for a few moments. This was worth it. This was all worth it. He knew it. Yet, not every day was a nice one. Daniel's pain was getting stronger, and he could hear those dooming bells clearer and clearer each day. Ames had seen him attempt to draw many a time, and he had always given up, sometimes because of his physical anguish, others because he couldn't focus when his mind was playing tricks on him. He didn't mind. He was going to stay with him until the bitter end. He knew what to expect. Daniel's birthday came and went, and all he asked for was for them to spend a quiet evening together, his head pounding from all the sound ravaging it, and his eyes always darting around the room, seeing things taunting him only. Ames didn't know what to do. There was no way to help him. He was all too aware. Then, why did it hurt so much? If he had always known how everything was bound to end.
So, a heart. Still got a fever? Probably. You get a lot of physical pain. I'm sorry. You know, it could be worse. And with you, it's fine. I wish I could make you feel better though. Don't worry about things you can't control, okay? Alright. I will go get some food rations. How about it? Are you a bit hungry? Why not? I don't feel like eating, but it can't hurt. Just give me a moment then. Yeah. Hey, Ames? Yeah? I've been thinking. Fall is coming. And are you cold? Do you need anything? No, it's just that I'm not sure I will make it to your birthday. Is that your only concern? It is actually. Won't you tell me something that I can get you beforehand? I really don't need anything. I'm just happy when you're around. Still, how about some flowers? Why flowers? I think I've been dreaming a lot of when my parents would bring me to my grandparents' house. I enjoy seeing their books about nature. Would it make you happy? That's my question. It's your birthday. Flowers will also wither, die, and leave me behind alone. That's all I have to say.
Getting some plastic flowers, that should cheer him up, mate.
I'm sorry, Ames. For what? I knew this is how it ends, and I still dragged you into this. Don't apologize for this. I might be sad, but until the end, this will have been the only genuinely happy moment of my life. Isn't that the best present ever? I feel the same. I'll get you an extra dessert, if I can get my hands on it. I promise. I'll be looking forward to it. Please do.
There was no way out of any of that. Only the bitter end, coming closer and closer. Ames could only hope that the world would have ended soon after Daniel was gone, so he wouldn't have had to endure it for too long. He was done with that cycle.
Oh! Happy early birthday, my dear. I know a lot of people might not like them, but they're fake, so they can stay with you forever.
Oh, you did get him plastic flowers. See, we share a brain cell.
Daniel? Are they okay? I thought it was better, since you also don't need to water them or anything like that. They're lovely. Thank you. Perhaps I was scammed. but they're supposed to be red tulips. They told me bright red flowers mean we will meet again.
They do?
I trusted them. Plus, doesn't red also mean love? But I'm not a flower expert. I just wanted to make a promise to you.
And I'll keep them here until this whole world collapses. With me.
I'm glad. This is getting a bit out of hand.
How do you feel?
In a lot of pain and exhausted all the time. I'm so frustrated that I can't finish your drawing. That comes after
Your well-being. I can live without it, don't worry. If you not drawing means having you around for even just an extra second, I'll take it.
Ames.
How about you sit down for a second?
Sure.
Any better?
Not really. I feel like all my bones are imploding.
This is quite weird.
Guess I'm unlucky and got the double pain package. It's not too bad, Ames. I promise.
Is it now?
Those bows are still awful, and I hate the eyes. There's more.
Huh?
I only ever see those. No, I do see them. All the flowers and petals swirling around. They're just in my head. But they're so pretty. As beautiful as you are.
Daniel.
I want to be buried with all of them. But I also want to be with you. Where would that be? I wonder if it exists. Wouldn't it be lovely? Our graves next to each other, covered in all the flowers. I'm sure the wind breeze would also feel nice.
I can't die, so I don't care where I'm buried. Still, I'll do anything that makes you happy.
This isn't fair to you, is it?
Nothing is fair to me. It's alright. I'll make sure you get what you have in mind when the time comes.
Thank you. I apologize for bothering you with my nonsense.
No, you don't. Never think that. Ames had dreaded all sorts of days in his life. At first, he was scared of the day he'd have died in that attic. But after realizing he couldn't, a new fear started in his heart. He dreaded the day he'd finally come out and face the rest of the world. Would he have been an alien? Would they have all hated him? He had been terrified at the thought, even finding his little dark attic a place of solace. When Evie had died, his fears had vanished, replaced by sadness only. If he was bound to be alone, he would have been. But that had been his final resolve. And yet, now, he didn't want that. Not anymore. Every night Daniel could still hold him tight in his arms. He was frightened to no end. His heart tyrannied by the thought that he would eventually not be able to feel that warmth anymore. If death could have come for him as well, he'd have felt better. One morning, there was no one when he woke up. The moment he noticed it, he knew. Daniel would have never left while he was sleeping, or without making some coffee and smiling as if the world hadn't betrayed them both. That day, he knew he was alone, yet again. However, all he could do was get up and make breakfast as if nothing had happened. He got to his office, his heart feeling numb and cold, a part of him hoping he was wrong, but being far too aware that there was no way he was. He could make it to the office without even moving a muscle in his face, but it merely took the sight of those plastic flowers to cause him to kneel to the ground, howling and sobbing as if anybody could ever hear his guttural despair. Why was he alive? It was the only question he truly had. That world was cold. 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 so cold. When he could finally get up, he noticed a piece of paper on the desk, and he couldn't help but grip it with his trembling fingers. Was there any hope left?
My dear Ames, I'm sorry. I think I've lost. I don't know what to do anymore, but I don't want to cause you even more trouble. I love our apartment and this office more than any other place. Yet I'd feel awful if I let you find my body there. I'd actually prefer if you never found me. I know it will only cause you more heartaches. I may still not believe in anything, but I know we'll meet again. If your goddess doesn't want to keep her part of the bargain, my flowers surely will. I have plenty of things I promised you, and we will do them together one day. One that is not too far away, I hope. This life might end like this, but never doubt that I am the most grateful man there is for having run into you. I won't let go of this happiness, no matter in which world we will meet again. For now, I will follow the flowers and see where they lead. I have had enough of causing you troubles because of this disease. Forgive me this last final selfish action. Please. All I truly want is to be with you, without this terrible condition affecting both my mind and my body. Take care of yourself until we meet again, my dear. No matter where, I'll be waiting for the day I'll see your beautiful eyes again, and I'll hold your hand anew. I love you, Daniel.
You know, I can understand why he didn't want us finding his body, but at the same time, wouldn't it be more reassuring for us to find it and transcend his soul? So then we know it definitely moves on? I mean, there's still a potential chance, I suppose, that... No, if we're nowhere near him when he dies, his soul won't latch onto us, right?
Everything after that was a blank. Perhaps the world truly had ended for Ames as well. He wished he could have seen those flowers as well. But all he had were cause and death around him as he kept on working for his divine mission. No Evie, no Jess, no Daniel, no friends, no family, no dear ones, only void. And yet, there was a last thing he couldn't give up on, especially with time running out for their cycle. Daniel's core. He had to get it, and it was nowhere to be found. His days were spent wandering around where the flowers had led him, sometimes without much success. It wasn't until he could find where his grandparents had lived that he finally had a lead. The moment he approached the house, he could feel it, that familiar warmth, that soft voice calling his name. He was in the right place. The final one. Oh, damn, Daniel!
Yeah, I can see why that'd be upsetting for us to find.
Finally,
My Daniel. There he was, his beloved, finally at peace. Not a smile on his face. How peculiar. Ames had hoped for him to find some rest in death, at least. But now he doubted that as well.
let me get you down, okay? Slowly, slowly. Daniel, it's been hard, hasn't it? It's okay. I'm here now. I'll take care of everything. Just give me a moment. I'll ask for you to get the prettiest grave with all the flowers you dreamed of. It's a promise. I simply need to get your little core so I can make sure we'll meet again.
Is it not going to be here? Oh. Hi, Daniel. That's the wrong button. I need your core.
Here, my precious little one. Soon, you will be alright.
Daniel, won't you come home with me? Just for today? Until I offer you a call? Just for a little bit? You won't budge, will you? Just like the others. But you're so cold, my love. Won't you let me make you some coffee? And then we can watch your final movie? Why? Why can't they move? No. No, I'm sorry, my love. I didn't mean to make you upset. Please be at ease. I'll stop with my ridiculous ideas. You take it easy. I'll bring your call to her. Okay? Daniel? I love you too. So trust me. I will make things right. My love, I'll see you again soon. No time to lose. I have no idea when this board ends, but I'd never forgive myself if it did before I could offer his call. He deserves a second chance, no matter what happens to me.
Do you reckon the road ends when we offer his call because he's gonna be the one that transcends?
I'm sure it would have been the prettiest drawing that ever was. No, it already is. Inside my heart.
Let's go offer you.
Almost there, my love. You'll be free. Daniel. So I had one.
Oh, we do get the flowers. So has the whole world ended, or was it just us? Oh, that's a tease. So you don't even let us know if there really was a new world. Well, like I said, it doesn't really matter, because if there was, great, they can potentially get a new life. If there isn't, well, they're all dead, so they can't feel any more pain. So I guess it's a choose your own ending. Do you want to be optimistic about it or not? Either way, the least shocking thing about this whole game to me was the fact that the Void organization set up the kids to become callers. Like, maybe it's the pessimist in me, but that felt like the obvious solution to what the Void would do. Well, I hope you enjoyed your time here. If you did, please remember to like this video and subscribe to this channel. But other than that, it was a spooky day, and I'll catch you next time, guys.